Hey, what's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Believe that we're gonna get some heroic trials of valor going soon. We were supposed to start actually like 30-ish minutes ago, but we've been missing some people because when my guild does trial of valor, we only do it on Saturdays. If people want to come, it's not like a big like progression point for us. We're trying to do Mythic Emerald Nightmare during the week because that's just where our priorities are right now. After we get down with more Mythic Emerald Nightmare, man, I can't speak. After we get more of that, then we should be able to finish Heroic Trials of Valor and we could actually progress on that. Because since Blizzard has said themselves that Trial of Valor, like Odin, Gorm, and Helya, those are technically considered like the last three bosses, so to speak, of Emerald Nightmare. Like if they could have put those three, like something like that, you know, because they were disappointed with how Xavius was and just the fact that it wasn't that hard. So they said that think of Trial of Valor as like an extension of Emerald Nightmare. So we decided to just continue our focus on Emerald Nightmare because that's what we know. We have strats for that. We're still trying to practice. Trial of Valor we can dump more time into later. But yeah, so how you guys doing? How's your day been? How was your weekend? Well, no, actually, today's the weekend. Well, what have you done so far on this weekend? It's Saturday right now. Maybe it's Sunday for a couple people. But, yeah, how you guys up? What are you guys up to? Talk to me. Oh my god, the amount of quests in Stormheim. Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have 15 world quests in Stormheim right now. Oh my god. Jeez, we have a pet daily. Oh my god. Why are there so many? We have 3 in Suramar. Well, I also haven't done Suramar, so I don't really have any of the world quests that are unlocked in the city. But, damn. You already raid? No, I haven't raided yet. I just turned on the stream because we're about to start raiding. I think we're still trying to get some extra people in because the raids that we do on Saturday is just Trial of Valor, and if people want to come, then they can. They're not obligated to, since most of our progression during the weekdays when we actually do raid is on Mythic Emerald Nightmare. So we're about to start. I'm not sure if I'm going to be bringing my Brewmaster or my Druid, since my Brewmaster is 867 right now. He's perfectly viable for Heroic Emerald Nightmare. I mean, for Trial of Valor, especially Odin on Phase 3. Like, geez, man, like, those spears hit so hard. And the fact that monks have so much mobility is definitely a plus. And the fact that they could, is the spear magic damage? Is it like storm? Let's see. Phase 3. Stormforged spear. Ah, physical damage. Well, either way, like, that could still be Zen meditation. Like, we could still use that. But, oh my god, 23 million... Oh, wait, that's mythic. Hold up. Go down here. But, yeah, 18 and 3/4 million physical damage to the target is decreased the further the target is from Odin. My god. But that takes into account armor, that takes into account an external stagger, things like that. So, Mike, what are you up to? How's your day been so far? You been playing any WoW? Or you just kind of maybe got off of work or school? Not too bad. It's been relaxing working on my tank set for Druid. Alright, good, good. So we've got 9 people watching right now. Are there any monks? Are there any monks in the chat? It's like, this is a pretty weird thing that we found in the class hall. Are there any monks here? You play monk? Alright. We found something really weird in the class hall. Do you play a panda monk? Or do you play like any other race besides panda? Yeah, so for everybody saying that they're playing monk, do you guys play a Pandaren monk or do you guys play any other race? One of the rare ones. It's actually my main. It's been since I started in Siege of Orgrimmar. Just can't get enough. Playing all specs at the moment. Oh, nice, nice. What's your your main spec though? Like mine is Brewmaster for sure, and then I dabble a bit with Windwalker. I'd like to try and do Mistweaver, but I don't know. They've changed a lot. Undead, Panda, Blood Elf. Okay, so Earthrunner. If you're logged in right now in World of Warcraft, go onto your Panda Monk, right, and log into the class hall, right? Because we found an extremely strange thing over here. If you go all the way down to the farm fields, there's some holes that these rabbits or whatever have dug up, that for some reason only pandas get ported to either Stormwind or Orgrimmar. And that's what we've been trying to figure out. The 3 monks in this group right now, me included, have been trying to figure out what these holes mean. Because it's really weird. We have no clue. For some reason it doesn't work. We've tried it with an orc, a blood elf, and 2 pandas, me being one of them. And for some reason, pandas get ported. So here, we marked one. There's the moon over here, and there's a green one over here. They both do the same thing, that we just marked them so that we can find where they are. And so if you walk close to them or you walk inside, if you're a panda, you get ported to either Stormwind or Orgrimmar, right? And so Big Sit here in the group, he's always been a Horde Pandaren. When he made his character, he chose Horde, and that's been the case. For me, I made my panda and chose Alliance, and then I ended up switching servers and switching over to Horde for Legion. So I used to be Alliance, and now I'm Horde, and he has always been Horde. When he walks into one of these holes, for some reason, he gets teleported straight to Orgrimmar, and his Hearthstone changes from whatever he set it to Orgrimmar. It changes to Orgrimmar. And for me, when I go in, even though I'm playing Horde right now, when I go in, I get teleported to Stormwind and start getting attacked by the guards, and my Hearthstone changed to Elwyn Forest. So, I've been here a bunch of times. We tried it when I'm on a 2-seater mount. We tried it depending on the specialization I'm playing. We tried it on this or that. And nothing seems to work. I always get ported to Stormwind for some reason. And the only theory that we have is that since we're both pandas, it's just going to teleport us to the faction that we originally chose. Because after you get off the Wandering Isle, you have to choose a faction, obviously, and then you get ported straight to the front gates like you do a Death Knight, and you got to walk in and meet the king. That's what we're thinking is the case. That's the reason why you get ported to... Damn it, I walked too close. Okay, well, look, now you guys can see I just walked near the hole, and now I'm ported over to Stormwind for some reason. I didn't do anything. There's no movie magic going on. For some reason, I get teleported straight to Stormwind. And I don't know why. I have no idea why. There's nothing in the hole because we've had a Blood Elf and an Orc try it already. And all they see are just some mobs and a giant carrot. But for pandas, for some reason, we can't get in there. I have no clue why. Damn it, so we have 8 people online right now in the guild. I'm not entirely sure Trial of Valor is going to actually play through. If it doesn't play through, then that's fine. We could still do Mythic Plus and World Quests and whatever and could still chat with you guys. Or maybe we could look for a pug. A pug group for at least normal Trial of Valor. Because I'd like to get some stuff in. I haven't done anything on any of my characters. I've just done some stuff. Well, I actually cleared normal on my druid last week, but I haven't been able to kill anything on heroic yet. Mainly because I just haven't done any pug raiding, but also my guild hasn't been able to kill it for some reason. Heroic Odin. What server do I play on? I play on Area 52 on US. I think there's another Area 52 for EU.
Hello, Grandmaster. I hope you are in good spirits today.
You know what I wanted to know? I mean, I like our artifact weapon the way it looks because it's got a keg hanging from it. I mean, I'm not transmogged into it right now because I don't have one that matches the transmog I'm using. But I will never understand why the Brewmaster artifact questline has you grab the weapon from the Monkey King, and the Monkey King is a Windwalker. He's a damage dealing monk, right? And in the garrison thing here, when you send him off to a mission, it classifies him as a Windwalker. You see? The Monkey King is Windwalker. So I'm not sure, like, he has Breath of Fire, but I just don't understand why a Windwalker monk is wielding the staff that we're going to be using for Brewmaster. I always thought that Chen would be the go-to guy for anything Brewmaster related. I mean, look at what he's holding. He's holding a damn keg. He's a Storm Stout. He's part of the Storm Stout brewery, that family that owns the place. Like, I will never understand why Chen wasn't the guy. Like, he's so cool too. Plus, Brewmasters don't get a like a cool iconic thing that like shows off that they are Brewmaster. Because if you look at what I'm doing right now, like the way I'm transmogged, I could be a Mistweaver. If you didn't hover over my name and see how much health I had, or that I'm using energy, I could easily be a Mistweaver. Although if I go to Mistweaver spec now, look, the only thing that changes is my weapon, right? So now I got the yellow staff thing with the bell. What I think that should have happened is, yeah, we have a keg hanging from our weapon when we get like the upgraded version. Well, on any of the versions besides the base one. I thought we should have gotten something like a keg on like that we can hold. I mean, yeah, like when we unsheath our weapon, if we're using the artifact, it like goes on our shoulder, which is nice. It's an iconic thing. It adds to like the overall silhouette of a Brewmaster. But I think that we should have gotten a keg to hold like this, like have a relatively small weapon. I mean, this is basically what the baseline weapon looks like here. Like, I mean, it doesn't have the 2D picture. It's got like an actual 3D thing. But this is basically the baseline weapon that we get as a Brewmaster. Why can't we also hold a keg on the other arm like Chen does and throw it around? Or have a keg on the back of us, like one of these toys that I have. Pandaren Brew Pack. Look at this. Wouldn't this be awesome if you were able to just walk around with a keg on your back and just throw a keg out? Or Breath of Fire, or like you just reach into your back pocket and drink Iron Skin Brew or Purifying Brew. It just makes so much sense. I don't know why we don't have something like this. That's a red shirt guy question right there. Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Why did we not get our stuff from Chen? Like, he's the Brewmaster, man. And also Blackout Combo, this talent here. This is taken inspiration from what is it? Heroes of the Storm. Because Chen Storm Stout also has it where every time that he does an ability, it like empowers his next one or something like that. Where like you'll flying kick in, like you kick in and you end up behind them, right? And then you can throw a keg on the floor, and then you could like do a blackout strike sort of thing, and like he's very combo oriented. And I haven't played Chen in Heroes of the Storm for a while, so I don't know exactly what I'm talking about. But Blackout combo definitely derives from this character in Heroes of the Storm. He's very combo oriented. If you use his abilities in certain ways, he gets buffs to other abilities. So if you have Chen in a totally different game be the Brewmaster dude, that just further that further makes it so it's like, why didn't we have anything to do with Chen? Chen's one of my favorite characters in WoW, and we didn't get anything to do with him as a Brewmaster. Got the Monkey King. The monk mount should be you running on a keg instead of yet another tiger. I mean, I like the I like how the tiger looks. The only thing I don't like is like the helmet that it wears, because it looks kind of ugly. The rest of the tiger looks awesome with like the baubles around its neck. The only thing I don't like is the helmet that it's wearing. But yeah, that'd be kind of funny if like we just have a giant keg and we're like having to like run on the keg in order to not fall off. Like those old cartoons where two people are having a contest in the river and they have to like spin on a log and whoever falls off first is the loser. Like something like that, but with a giant keg. Wait, wasn't that a thing in a Storm Stout brewery where you have to jump and like walk around on the kegs in the first boss room, or the second boss room, when you're fighting the monkey dude, Ook the Duker, this guy? We're gonna Duke all night, or Ook all night. Here, let me see. Storm Stout brewery. Oh, this guy, Ook. Okay, so he is the first boss. Yeah, rolling barrel. Ook's entourage periodically throw rolling barrels. Yeah, you would hop on the barrels and have to crash into him in order for him to take more damage. If we just had a giant keg version of that and just walked around, the only thing that wouldn't make sense with is flying. It couldn't be a flying mount. I mean, unless you want to like poke a hole in the keg so it leaks beer, and then you light it on fire and then it flies around with that propulsion. I mean, it would definitely explode instead of like, fly around like a rocket. But that would be a very like kind of iconic little thing. That'd be really cool. But every mount in MoP was a tiger though. Really though? Was there a lot of tiger mounts? I mean, I know that we had the Shadowpan tigers, like these guys, which is this one by far is the coolest. You got Shadowpan tiger. You got this guy. You got the red one. I guess you also have the jeweled panthers. Jade, Onyx, Ruby, Sapphire, Sunstone. I mean, these all look ugly, really, like they really do. I mean, the blue one doesn't look that bad because it actually looks like a normal blue. The Onyx one is definitely the best, though, in my opinion. But, I mean, besides those, how many more, like, Panther/Tiger mounts were there, right? Oh, by the way, these guys, the Heavenly Crimson, this is from getting Glory of the Pandaria Raider, right? This is from getting a Lord of the Rings. Oh man, I can't remember. Okay, this is either from getting like 300 mounts or killing that Alani. No. Killing the world boss in Isle of Thunder. Where is it? Nalak. Yeah, Nalak. Reigns of the Thundering Cobalt. Oh no, it was just a Thundering Blue Serpent. Okay, well the Heavenly one is definitely getting 300 mounts, right? So you've got the Crimson one, which is from doing the raids. You got this one from owning 300 mounts. You got the Golden one from being exalted with Timeless Isle and spending 100,000 of those like tokens, right? But we don't have a Heavenly... Oh, well, the Heavenly Black one is the drop from Shaw of Anger, right? So we're only missing the green one, right? And in my 7.1.5 like upcoming videos, those not the tanking wish list, but the upcoming one, I said that the Mist of Pandaria time walking was going to be added, right? And in the Mist of Pandaria time walking, I was like, oh, maybe they'll add another mount, because like I don't know if they have a mount, because I know that BC and Wrath has one. I don't think Cataclysm has one. I don't even know where the vendor is for Cataclysm, to be honest. But like, I was like, oh, if they add a Pandaria mount, I'd be all over that, because like I love the panda mounts, right? And I was like, oh, but what could be a good enough time walking like reward, right? And the first thing that came to mind was the heavenly green cloud serpent, because we don't have one yet. It's been in the game for a while. People have data mined it, but we never got one. But I was right. I called it. Blizzard put more information out about 715, and the time walking reward, the one that you could, the mount that you could buy for 5,000 time walking coins, is going to be the heavenly green one. So I completely called it on that one, guys. Completely called it. So I will take my brownie points for that, and my bragging rights. I did call it. Damn it. Okay, so looks like my guild doesn't have enough people to do Trial of Valor. So I don't think we're going to be running it. So I'm going to change the title of the stream, because we're not going to be doing heroic progression. So should we be doing dungeons in World Quest, Mythic dungeons, or what? I'm not really sure what to do. I haven't been on WoW all day. I've been doing a lot of work. So should I play on the Brewmaster, Guardian Druid, Vengeance? I know I have a lot of world quests to do. I could still do those, but not everybody takes a liking to that, because it is quite boring. But what to do? I still have mythic dungeons to run to try and get legendaries. Oh, by the way, I was also doing mythic dungeons earlier this week to try and get a legendary, and I did get a legendary. Although unfortunately it is Safu's secret, so it's not the best. I mean, of all the cool ones that are happening for Brewmaster, like, we have the, get out of here. We have the upgraded Pride As, which is going to be guaranteed shield. That's going to be really great for just damage reduction. There's the chest piece, which is amazing for dungeons. We have the waist, which is great for just self-sustain. Well, not self-sustain really, but just to more smooth out our health pool, because we're going to be healed. Then we've got Jewel of the Lost Abbey, which is alright. I don't understand the big deal with having 3 extra seconds on stagger. The Firestone Walkers, this is also nice for dungeons as well. Not something that I would like to use, but also the Fundamental Observation. This legendary is getting such a huge buff, and then I ended up getting Safu's secret as my first one. But I guess I can't really complain though, because I got a really, really great one for my Guardian Druid, and also a really, really great one for my Vengeance Demon Hunter. So I guess it was about time that I got kind of a subpar one. Okay, so Atomics is asking what's my item level. My item level is currently 867 on my Brewmaster. What's funny is actually this week I actually passed my Vengeance Demon Hunter in terms of item level. I haven't played my Demon Hunter in a while. Like, I've kept up with it in terms of doing the daily heroic, doing the at least 1 mythic plus each week to get the cash. I've also done all my dailies, you know, to get the emissaries. I've done that on my Demon Hunter. I just haven't pumped a lot of time into like trying to progress it, because I'm still trying to like get a perfect grasp on exactly how Brewmaster works, because I still have to do the in-depth guide. I haven't done that yet. I have the quick and dirty out, but not the in-depth where it goes over like severe detail on everything, and I haven't done that yet. So I've been trying to get a lot more practice. So yeah, I've actually passed my Demon Hunter in terms of item level, and I'm actually only like, what, my Guardian is 875 item level, so I'm 867. That's 8 item levels below. So I'm like perfectly viable for even mythic raids, like completely viable for mythic raids right now. If I wanted to, I can get into a pug group if I could find one. But oh, we got a guy in the stream that recognized me. Okay, so Taxo, who are you? Who are you in the stream? All right, I guess I'm gonna change the title to Brewmaster Nah, not Brewmaster. Just Dungeons and World Quest again. That'll be the third time I'm streaming Dungeons and World Quest. Dungeons and World Quests. I guess I got to though. Whoops. Oh, so Taxo. Okay, hold on. All right. Here, hop on. Okay, so you guys would watch Brewmaster Dungeons. Have I done Karazhan? Yes, I have done Karazhan on my Brewmaster. I haven't completed Karazhan on my Druid, which is my main character. I haven't completed Karazhan on my Druid. I have done it on my Brewmaster. Sorry, dungeon queued. Oh, I'll queue with the dungeon for you. I'll queue the dungeon with you. You got the Karma Cloak. Karma Cloak. You got Windwalker Legendary Karma Cloak. Oh, Touch of Karma. I was thinking like you had bad karma because you did something bad earlier in the day and you got like a really crap legendary. But never mind. This guy, I need to show him. Wait, no, that's Delco. Damn it, no, I meant Taxo. No. No, I'm not going to add Delco. I don't know him. Get out of here. Remove friend. Okay. Well, we got more people in the stream now. So, does anybody else play a monk in the chat right now? Anybody else play a monk? Because I got something really interesting to show you in the class hall. It's pretty weird. I want to let you guys know about it. Because I want some more people to test it out. Do I have any monks in the chat? I mean, I know we have monks in the chat, obviously, but I'm talking people who just joined. Because I asked this question and showed it a little bit earlier, but we had a few people watching. We got more now. Monk for life. All right. All right, so monks in the chat, what races are you playing? Because this is important. It has to be pandas. Do you guys play Pandaren monks? Probably not everybody does, but do you guys play Pandaren monks? Dwarf, Tauren, Monk. Alright, well, anyway, guys, okay, so if you guys go to the class hall, right, and if you go all the way down here towards the farm fields, there's these two holes that are there. It's basically like a burrowed tunnel that the mobs here have like dug up, but there's two entrances to this tunnel, right? And for some reason, if you're playing a panda and you walk into any one of these holes, you will get ported to either Orgrimmar or Stormwind. And the weirdest part though, like if that's not weird enough, the weirdest part is your Hearthstone will also change to either Elwyn Forest or I'm assuming somewhere in Durotar, right? So this hole here, this is the first one. And if you see, this burrows down, it's a tunnel all the way over to the other side here. There's another hole over here. And it's basically just a tunnel from one side to the other. Oh, Taxo's over here. Alright, so Taxo, if you guys are over here, right? If you're playing a Pandaren Monk, if you go into one of these holes, you're teleported to Orgrimmar or Stormwind, right? I originally, when I made my Monk, I chose Alliance. And then I ended up server switching and faction switching over to Horde for Legion, okay? But I've always been Alliance, and I made my character on Alliance. I tested this with another Panda Monk who has always been Horde. He made his character for Horde, he never switched. And when he goes into one of these holes, he gets teleported to Orgrimmar and his Hearthstone changes to somewhere in Durotar. But when I walk into one of these holes, I get teleported over to Stormwind. And my Hearthstone changes to Elwyn Forest. But what we don't know is why, first of all, why are these things even here in the first place? Why are these random tunnels teleport us to one of the faction cities? But another thing that's weird is, why does it only work for pandas? It doesn't work for blood elves, because we've tried that. It doesn't work for orcs. We've tried that too. It's only pandas. Alright, so chat is saying there's a delay, but a delay on what though? Is the audio not synced up to the video? So like if I'm talking about this hole over here, do you guys hear that before the video comes up? Oh, you talk, we reply, you get it like 1 minute after? Oh, okay. I mean, that's normal stream stuff. Like, I currently have my OBS settings for a 10-second delay. So it should be that when I do anything in the game, it takes 10 seconds. Like, OBS will wait 10 seconds before it sends the information over to YouTube, right? It takes 10 seconds for that. But I'm guessing because my encoding settings are quite high in order to actually have like a real quality stream, it's going to take a while for that to happen. Yeah, it's not instantaneous. Like once I read the chat, like when I see the chat messages, that's instant, and you guys are responding to my questions or asking me questions. But when I respond to it, it's immediate on my side, obviously. But it's going to take a while for you guys to get it. I'm assuming it's just because I have like a high bit rate. It's going to take a lot longer for you guys to actually get that info. It should only be around 10 to 15 to maybe even 20 seconds. But yeah, the delay on YouTube seems to be bigger than Twitch. Yeah, the delay on YouTube I think is bigger than Twitch just because YouTube allows for higher bit rates. Because I was looking at the recommended settings for Twitch. They recommend to only go up to a maximum of 3500 bitrate. But for YouTube, if you're trying to get 1080p 60 FPS stream, they recommend somewhere between like 4500 to 9000 bitrate. So I mean, I put mine at 9000 so that you guys can get the highest stream, and it seems to be working, you know, because like before when I tried streaming on YouTube, it wasn't great. It was pausing and it was bad, horrible quality, but now everything's been fine. It's just a delay, but it's fine though. Like, I mean, I assume it would be fine. Maybe it bothers you guys a lot. Maybe I'll turn the bit rate down a little bit in a different stream. But yeah, so back to what I was talking about. These holes here, for some reason, pandas get teleported. And so I'm going to walk over to one of these holes, and I'm going to walk in, and I'm going to get teleported to Stormwind. I'm actually going to go on my flying mount so that I can fly away real quick. So remember, I'm a Horde Pandaren monk who originally was Alliance, and now I'm Horde. And I'm going to walk into this hole. I'm going to get teleported over to Stormwind. So here we go. That's the loading screen. And then now I'm in Stormwind. I should have been on my mount, but it dismounted me because I went too far in, I guess. It didn't register. But yeah, I'm in Stormwind now. Like, I'm flagged for PvP because the guards are attacking me. I didn't do anything. Yet again, no movie magic, no nothing. All I did was walk into the hole. And this hunter is going to kill me. He's going to try to. Leave me alone. I didn't come to PvP. His pet is going to be on me, though. Maybe if I can get far away enough. He's got his Murder of Crows. Mount up, mount up. Alright. Yeah, like, I've tried this a bunch of times before. There was a paladin over just camping that area. Because one time I teleported to it, you know, when I first discovered. It was weird. And, like, he wanted to kill me. And luckily, I got away. But yeah, we don't understand why. Why that... First of all, why that thing is in the class hall. Like, why is there a teleporter thing in the class hall, but it only works on pandas? And I'm a Horde panda, but it teleports me to Stormwind. But there was another Horde panda that was teleported to Orgrimmar. And on top of that, it changes your Hearthstone. So right now, my Hearthstone, if you guys can see the tooltip in the bottom right, it says returns you to Elwyn Forest. What did I do to deserve a Hearthstone in Elwyn Forest? I have no idea why. Alright, but either way, let's get on the world quest grind. We've got a bajillion in Stormheim that we can do. We've got to get some done for Valor Jar, so we'll get the Cavaldir ship. We'll kill the Tower Assault. We'll also... I don't need that Iron Relic. I could probably... I'll call the the Direbeak Falcosaurs, because that's more Warden's rep. And then I'll probably walk over here to get this flight point. And I can do Urga of the Flayer. Yeah, that's my plan of action right now. And then after we get the Valor Jar world quest done, we can go queue for some mythic dungeons. I've got a couple more to do. Did I already do Karazhan this week on my monk? Yes, Return to Karazhan, Eye of Ajara, Dark Heart, Blackrook. Alright, so we still have Violet Hold to do, Court of Stars, Archway. What else off the top of my head? I can't remember. Dungeons. We have Maw of Souls Mythic, Neltharion's Lair Mythic that we can do. Halls of Valor, maybe? Yeah, Halls of Valor. We got a lot left. So, and since we're going to be in Stormheim, we could queue for Maw of Souls and Halls of Valor. We could do those. Hey Keg, it's cool to see you streaming. Yeah, Chris, thanks for that. Haven't been doing many streams. This is like the third, maybe, or fourth successful stream. Yeah, this is the fourth one. I did, or maybe the fifth actually. I did Dungeons and World Quest #1. I think I did another Dungeons and World Quest, so that's 2. The first one I deleted because it had a bunch of copyright stuff. So I was playing music in the background. So... oh my god, that lag though. I'm tabbed out to read the chat. That lag is horrible. Wow. That was pretty bad. It's just Suramar City. Okay, so yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I did Dungeon World Quest 1. I did a second. I think I did a third. And then I did the PTR stream. I did a raid after that, and then now this. Okay, so yeah, this is the 6th one. The sixth successful stream. That's alliteration. That's 3 S's. The sixth successful stream. Successful has a bunch of S's in there too, so that's even more alliteration. So yeah, just gonna do the Valor Jar World Quest because that's what we have to do. Also, I got a new artifact note, so I've got 1400% artifact power gains instead of 1,100 or 1,175. I don't even know. Something ridiculous. But we're gonna do Valor Jar, and you know, actually, guys, the reason why I'm so hyped, well, not hyped, but the reason why I've been playing my Brewmaster so much, aside from the fact that I still have to do the in-depth guide, so I'm trying to learn more. Aside from doing that, it's expected. Not okay. So, don't take this like. I mean, I don't know how to say this because this can stir things up a little bit. Right now, for 7.2, not 7.2, for Nighthold, right? Nighthold isn't that far away, guys. So currently, right now, if all of the things with Brewmaster stay relatively the same, okay? They don't make any drastic changes in terms of talents and whatever. They've made a lot of changes with the Demon Hunter, so we don't know how those are going to play out entirely yet. But currently now, because of the way that Brewmasters scale, in the beginning of the expansion, Brewmasters were complete crap. That's undeniably fact. Brewmasters were bad in the beginning of the expansion. But now, since we've got good amounts of gear, and we have higher haste, higher mastery, higher crit, things like that, we're starting to scale very, very well. And so by the time Nighthold comes out, we can arguably, remember, there's nothing set in stone. This is just like speculation of how like the scaling has been going so far, that we can be one of the top tanks for Nighthold. One of the top tanks for Nighthold. Because of just how well we scale. Also, it's expected there's going to be quite a lot of magic damage in Nighthold. And I know a lot of people say that magic damage is like the Brewmaster's like Achilles heel. But I'm thinking like Vengeance Demon Hunter has Empower Wards. And outside of Empower Wards, unless they pop Fiery Brand, they're not going to get any more magic reduction. They have to heal themselves. Death Knights, they've always had good magic reduction, but in the terms of AMS, and they had a glyph which made AMS a shorter cooldown depending on how much it absorbed, but now it's a 1 minute cooldown. That's ridiculous, a 1 minute cooldown, and then they have to heal themselves. And also a Bone Shield got reduced, so it's not just percent damage that they take, it's physical damage attacks. Either melee swings or just physical damage. That's the only thing Bone Shield absorbs now. So like they've got that nerf going. I mean, Guardian Druids are nice too because it's just a flat 30% that we can maintain like almost all the time. But for Brewmaster, you just keep up Ironskin Brew and you don't have to worry too much about it. What is this like lag I'm getting? It's like small stuttering. It's so annoying. I don't think it's because I'm streaming. I think it's something like with my computer. Because I have a coding program open up because I was doing some like website stuff for my classes. I have a project due. So I was working on that mostly today. Also, sorry by the way if I'm like neglecting the chat if you guys are talking, because like my phone's currently charging and that's how I respond to the chat. I have to alt tab otherwise. So I'm gonna get to the top of the tower and then I'm gonna check the chat. Guild Mythic Keystone Challenge. Okay, so some people in my guild did a Mythic Plus. I hear fighting up here. I need to get to the top. I'm gonna miss out on the captain. Okay, the captain's still alive. Well, the captain's dead, but he hasn't spawned. So yeah, just because of the way that we scale, like we could be one of the top tanks. Also for 7.2, I mean, nobody knows what's up with 7.2 in terms of like bosses. like what's going to actually happen. Nobody's tested them. We only know that we're going to have to fight Kill Jaden. We have to fight the Avatar of Sargeras. We fight some Naga dude. We fight a Jailer. We fight a Manaroth looking guy. That's all that we know we have to fight. We don't know any of the fight mechanics. So, like, we could be one of the top tanks. Definitely could. How's going, champ? What's up? The Grozny? I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name. But yeah, just doing some dungeons and world quests, as the title says. It was originally going to be Heroic Trials of Valor progression, because my guild was planning on doing that tonight, since we were supposed to have enough people. But, I mean, Saturday's an off night anyway. We don't really technically raid. It's just if we have enough people, we'll do a Trials of Valor. But we ended up not having enough people, so we didn't run it. I mean, I might try and like find a queue, like a pug group for it, because I still kind of want to try it out on the Brewmaster, especially Odin. Like, I want to really get phase 3 down. But currently right now just doing the emissary caches. I have the Valor Jar that we're doing, and then what's the other one? The Wardens? No, High Mountain. Yeah. And then after that, like in between, we're going to be doing some mythic dungeons, because I still have some to do for the rest of the week to try and get more legendaries. I got a legendary already, actually, Sifu's Secret. So that's a plus. I got that this week while I was farming the mythics. So maybe we can get another one. Because my brother, he got a legendary, and then like 3 days later, he got another legendary. That seemed to be the case a lot in the beginning of the expansion. So maybe it's still current? I don't know. So yeah, that's what we're up to. But what have you been up to today? It's a Saturday, it's the weekend. You've been partying, you've just been chilling at home. Maybe you got off of work. What have you been up to? What is this lag? I don't understand still. I have 35 ping while I'm streaming and I'm still getting like game lag. It has to be something on my computer that's open. Let me get out of here and then we'll see what the chat is saying. Alright, Blowzard is asking, could I describe in what way Brewmasters scale? And then also Ibeer is saying, I raided, I work the night shift, so I can't raid during the week. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, Blowzard, what I mean by scaling is the way that our stats go. So, you know how I was saying earlier that Brewmasters like were really, really bad at the beginning of the expansion? Well, that's because we didn't have good secondary stats. Like, nothing changed with how our secondary stats work. Like, mastery is still the same, haste is still the same. The only difference is now that we have higher gear, we have more actual raw values of these stats. And so the higher that we go, the better we can perform. Currently, if you can reach around 30% haste, then every other blackout strike you're going to be able to use keg smash on. So you blackout strike, you keg smash, and then you blackout strike, you tiger palm, you blackout strike, you keg smash, blackout strike, breath of fire, blackout strike, keg smash. That's how that works. If you can hit around 35% haste. If you guys have ever had heroism active and you're using blackout combo, you might notice that every other time that you want to use an ability, blackout strike is up or keg smash is up. So that's how that can work. And so once we get even more haste, we can further reduce the time between that. I mean, already 30%-ish around that is ideal with blackout combo because it's keg smash every 2 globals. But if we, or every 2 or 3 globals, but after we reach a good amount of haste, then we can dump a lot of stuff into mastery or crit. I currently would like to have more mastery than crit right now, just because like if I can get 25% mastery, that is another breakpoint for me. But either way, that's basically what I'm talking about. Like, there's a lot of things that I can go into, but just the more raw stats that we have, the better that we can perform, because all of the Brewmasters, so oh my god, my thing activated and now I'm dead. Yep. Oh no, I'm not. I landed in the water. Okay, so yeah, all of the Brewmaster's like power in the class is in its secondary stats and in its artifact. I mean, its artifact not that great, but like that's where its power lies. And that's why they weren't that great in the beginning of the expansion, and why a lot of people weren't playing them, and a lot of people still aren't playing them because they weren't good. Now they're in a much better position, but only because we have higher gear. So by the time Nighthold comes out, or even Blood, or by the time Tomb of Sargeras comes out, 7.2, we're going to be hitting such high values of secondary stats that we're really going to be scaling a lot well. I've seen some people, they've decided to go for a lower haste build, and they've got like 40% crit and like 32% mastery. So if you think about it, you have, like for me, default I have 11% dodge, and if I were to have 32% mastery, that means that, well, hold on, let me get out of combat so I can do the mental math in my head. Alright, so if I have 11% dodge, well, damn it, get out of here. If I have 11% dodge, and then I get one stack of my mastery with 32% added to it, then that's 43? Around that? That's 43% dodge. So if I were to have a little bit more mastery or a little bit more dodge base value, that makes it so almost every other hit, or every 3 hits, I'm expected to dodge an attack. If I have lower mastery right now it takes me 5 hits to be guaranteed 100% dodge. So if I get really unlucky for some reason, I'll know that on the 5th melee attack, I'm guaranteed to be dodging something, right? At least, you know? But if I get higher values of mastery, I can make it to every 3 melee attacks I'm going to be dodging. Or even if it's high enough to around 40% mastery, it could be every 2 attacks I'll have a chance to dodge. Or every time I get hit by a melee, I have a 50-50 chance of getting hit again by a melee. So that's what I mean by the scaling. And they've already had to change Demon Hunter scaling already. Because if you don't remember, or if you weren't in the loop, Demon Hunters were hitting such high levels of mastery that with the way that Demon Spikes worked, they can hit almost 100% damage reduction while Demon Spikes was active. 100% physical damage reduction. Which is insane, obviously. Because things like Ursoc, it's like, oh, forget about it. Complete physical damage boss, you have nothing to worry about. But, so they had to scale their mastery back. They reduced their mastery stat by half. So it takes longer to reach those very high levels of physical damage reduction. But they increased the base value of Demon Spikes to counteract the amount of mastery that they lost for whatever. So they scale slightly worse now. So by the time that they get to Nighthold, by the time that they get to whatever, they're just about going to be reaching, let's say, like 50, 60, maybe even 70, depending on how many stats are on the gear. Like 70-ish% possibly physical damage reduction on their Demon Spikes because of their mastery. But if they didn't revert that change, if they didn't do anything like that, then they could be hitting like 136% damage reduction. It's ridiculous. Benjamin says, don't forget the 10% dodge from chugging brews with the golden trait. Yeah, that's an extra thing that I completely forgot. Brew Stash helps change that too. So I have the base 11%, and then I get the extra times that I get hit with mastery, plus the extra 10% for 4.5 seconds. Like, that's a lot of dodge. You know, like definitely by the time that we get higher levels of mastery, we're going to be the true dodge tanks. Like definitely the new druids, you know, except that we don't have control over our dodge like they did with Savage Defense. We just do it passively. But if you think about it, on melee fights, or even dungeons for that matter, like, hello? That's going to be crazy. And I'm talking about all this dodge stuff where you're going to be dodging your attacks and, you know, melee hits are basically going to, you're just going to, like, shrug off. Like, that's going to be crazy. And then if the new legendary that I was talking about in the update video, if that new legendary bracers comes in, or the wrist bracers, if those are implemented, then it's going to be brokenly overpowered for dungeons, because we're going to be dodging so often that we're going to be clearing 5% of our stagger every time we dodge. No. Something has to be changed. Maybe our scaling is going to be changed. Maybe those bracers change. Like, I don't know. Like, it's good. Like, the people who are going to have those bracers, if it's the way that they are implementing it in the PTR, are going to be brokenly OP. It's going to be similar to how fire mages are now, where if you don't have the pyroblast bracers, then you're going to be severely underperforming. Well, not underperforming. You're still going to be doing mad DPS, but you can be doing even more mad DPS with those bracers. So it'll be like that with Brewmaster. You're going to be a kick-ass tank, but if you have these bracers on a dungeon, you're invincible. Like, absolutely invincible, because you don't ever have to purify. And you're constantly going to be clearing stagger. So yeah, long and winded explanation, but that's basically what I meant by scaling. Because all of our power is lied into our passives for secondaries. And similar to the topic of scaling, that's why Guardian Druids had their mastery nerfed 2 times. They had their mastery nerfed in half in the beta, and then they had their mastery nerfed again by half. By half, guys. 2 times half, you know? They got it nerfed because if the values kept that way, like with the gear that we're sitting at right now in Legion, my bear tank would have had like 14 million HP. 14 million HP with just the gear that we have now. I'm sitting at 4.7 or something. I don't even know. 4 point something. But I would have had 10 million more HP if my mastery was never nerfed. Like, that's the type of scaling that I'm talking about. It could get quite out of control. Alright, so we finished the Valor Jar stuff, but there's still a couple world quests that I want to do. Because I'm not sure if the reputation requirements are per character. Because for, what is it? To get your class mount, right? You have to do the Armies of Legionfall questline. But you also, to get Pathfinder Part 2, you have to get Revered with all of the factions. And so Revered with all the factions is easy, because that's definitely account bound because it's an achievement. And I have that on my Druid already, like Revered with everybody. But I'm not sure about the class mount. I'm not entirely sure, because Armies of Legionfall, you have to be exalted with them. But I don't know if you also have to be exalted with everything else. And so if that's what I have to do, like, I want to do as many world quests as I can to try and get that done. And I should have just flown to this thing here and Goblin Glider off. But I might as well do this Challengers thing since I'm here already. I'm Revered with High Mountain already, so, and there's another High Mountain Emissary today that I can do. So that's good. But I have to do... I haven't done anything for the Wardens. Jeez, I'm still honored with them. And the Nightfallen too. Well, the Nightfallen because I haven't done any of the Suramar questline. I know the Suramar questline is not going to do much for me in terms of rep. But I also just haven't done any, like, Suramar world quests either. Just because, like, as a Brewmaster, like a low item level Brewmaster, it would have been pretty hard to solo those things. Because we don't have a lot of self-sustain. This world quest is so annoying, man. You gotta wait for this horn to activate again. It's so dumb. Alright, thing's been activated. Alright, we got 1 out of 4 defeated. Okay, so guys, what have you been up to? Do you guys got any questions for me? Any... Oh, I missed a chat thing. Mindless Muse says, just watched some of your videos earlier today, converted to Brewmaster and already learned much. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, you're welcome, man. You are definitely welcome. Oh, they did change this. As soon as you turn the horn on, all of these guys go so much faster. You don't have to turn the horn on every single time. That is a great change. Something I didn't notice. But yeah, do you guys have any like questions for me? Like, how's your day been? What have you been up to in World of Warcraft? Because I do know that, oh my god, the rep from the tabard. You are so right, I forgot. I had that thing and I was like, you know, I'm going to do it for the caches. But I just totally forgot that World Quests also give you rep. Damn, that is really smart. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, so what are you guys up to? Because I understand completely that if I don't have people like asking questions in the chat or something, this stream is very, very quiet. Because remember, I haven't been streaming for a long time. I've done like, what, 6 streams I mentioned before? I'm not really used to talking to myself about something interesting. But anyway, Benjamin says, sitting in my room on a fishing vessel in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, enjoying the stream. You're on a boat? No way. Best wishes from the sea? That's so cool. What are you doing on a boat? You're on a fishing vessel. Is that like your job to fish stuff? Is it like what is it, that one show? Damn it. Deadliest Catch? Do you guys do stuff like that? Or is it just kind of like a you have to do your daily fishing for like a restaurant and you sell the fish to a restaurant? Like, what are you doing over in the ocean? That's so interesting. Animus Gaming says, heard your blackout combo explanation, haste scaling, but what about tier 7 talent comparison? They say elusive dance is useless, and yet I was pushing mythic plus 15 with elusive dance. Seemed best due to heavy physical attacks. Yeah, okay, so alright, they say elusive dance is useless. Who are you getting that information from? Like, they say. Because if it's the Brewmaster Discord, like, oh my god, I have so many problems with the Brewmaster, with any Discord server, honestly. Like, but either way, wait, you said tier 75 or tier 7? Oh, tier 7. Okay, so that's row 100. All right, so blackout combo is the best talent for most situations, because no matter what you do, no matter what type of content, you're going to get benefits out of blackout combo. Every time you get the buffed keg smash, you're getting 2 seconds reduced on your brews. And that's not just Iron Skin brew, that's also Black Ox brew, which gives you more charges of this. It gives you more uptime on fortifying brew, because it's going to reduce that cooldown as well. So you're going to have that. And then Tiger Palm hits like a wet noodle. And if you have it buffed up with blackout combo, it's going to hit actually quite hard. It's going to do 200% more damage, which is great. That's obviously good. And then if you want to use, you can almost have 100% uptime on the Breath of Fire debuff, which, obviously that's great. That's 6% damage reduction at baseline with no relics. That's a lot of damage reduction if you can keep it up 100% of the time. And then the most powerful one is if you want to pause stagger damage. You can Blackout Combo and then Iron Skin Brew. And the way that you can abuse this is it's not the most intuitive thing. I understand, because I didn't understand it at first, but now I kind of do. So, like, why would you want to pause stagger? Like, what I thought pausing stagger meant is you just stop taking damage from the stagger dot, and then that's it. Like, oh my god, I just took a huge hit, or I'm taking a lot of big hits. Let me pause my stagger so that my healer has 3 seconds to pick me up, right? So basically, the only damage I'm taking is the 20% direct damage from melee and magic attacks, right? That's what I thought. But what you can use stagger for, pausing the stagger for, is to, if you're about to take a big hit, let's say you take an I-beam attack from the Nightmare Horror in Eye of Il'gynoth, or if you take a giant spear attack from Cenarius or Odin, what you can do is pause your stagger before you take that hit. And then that means that you're going to accumulate a very, very large stagger dot, but nothing is going to tick on you. You're not going to get any ticks. And so when you get that hit, you can purify that off right away, and you're going to clear half that. So you're going to get a very, very, very large purify if you do that by building up the stagger when you pause it. So that's just the benefits of using Blackout Combo. It's very, very hard to play with, but those are just the straight upfront benefits when you use Blackout Combo. When you want to use High Tolerance, if you're constantly taking just giant amounts of damage, right? If you're doing something like Mythic Ursoc, right? I use Ursoc a lot as an explanation, but that's because it's a tank buster. So if you're doing something like Mythic Ursoc, right, and he's just constantly hitting you for extremely high amounts of damage, and you're constantly sitting at yellow or even red stagger for most of the fight, then having the haste buff from those staggered values by using High Tolerance eventually can beat out Blackout Combo in terms of brew generation. And also the extra 10% damage reduction from, not the damage reduction, the extra 10% baseline stagger that you get with High Tolerance, that's also a welcome change too, because it's just extra. So you're staggering 90% of damage. That's a lot of damage. So if you're constantly getting trucked just for long durations of time, High Tolerance works very, very well. Elusive Dance, I like Elusive Dance. A lot of people say not to use it, mainly because you can't get any extra brew generation out of it. With Blackout Combo, you can reduce your brew times by using it on Keg Smash. When you're using High Tolerance, you're getting haste buffs, which is going to increase your brew generation. When you're using Elusive Dance, you don't get any brew generation. It's just purely damage reduction. And so, when you're using Elusive Dance, it provides the highest true damage reduction potential of all of those traits, because it's going to be clearing an extra 15% of your stagger, which in actual raw numbers, that's 30% more stagger that you're clearing with Purifying Brew, which is great. That's a lot of damage reduction. And then additionally, you get the extra dodge. So I was just talking about dodge earlier with the terms of scaling. You dodge, dodge, dodge. And then now, if you're going to stagger high levels of, if you're going to purify high levels of stagger with Elusive Dance, that's even more dodge on top of that. And it's really good for dungeons like what you were saying, Mythic plus 15s, because you're going to get the extra damage bonus too. Because if you're going to be purifying a red stagger, you're getting that 15% dodge for 6 seconds, which is very powerful. And then also you're getting that 15% extra damage done for 6 seconds. So you can line that up with something like Keg Smash or Breath of Fire. And if you have the Dragonfire Brew talent on the artifact, then that's extra burst that you can do. You can do a Chi burst, which is, well, like I just said, actually more burst in that 6 second window. So there's a lot of mastery that can come out of using Elusive Dance. The only problem is that you don't get more brews out of it. Blackout Combo provides a lot more versatility in terms of actual tools, but it does require a higher level of play. So that's the whole situation with the last row of talent tiers. It's the most highly debated tier in all of Legion. Well, mostly. I mean, maybe there's other classes too, but it's just because which one is the best? Obviously, Elusive Dance has its crazy perks. It's more damage reduction. You get more dodge. You get more damage done. The only problem is you have to purify, and if you don't have the brews available to purify, then you don't get as much benefit out of Elusive Dance. I have done a couple of Mythic +8s where I'm using Elusive Dance, which I like the way it works, but the only problem is I'm trying to upkeep Iron Skin Brew as much as possible, and I don't have that many opportunities to purify. I think one time I was mentally keeping track, and I only purified like 6 times in an entire Vault of the Wardens run, +8. I only purified like 6 times. So I was using a level 100 talent, and I only got 6 times 6. I got 36 seconds of a buff. I don't know if that was always a red stagger or maybe it was a yellow stagger sometimes, but it was very, very much a wasted talent for the most part, because I could have been using Blackout Combo and been doing a lot more damage. One, because of the Breath of Fire and also the Tiger Palm buffs, but I would have had more opportunities to Purifying Brew because I would have been generating more brew charges. Or if I was using High Tolerance, I would have just passively had the haste and I wouldn't have had to worry about it. So that's that, basically. But yeah, if you were getting your information from the Brewmaster Discord, because you were saying they say not to use it, I don't know. I just have my gripes with the Brewmaster Discord, or just any class Discord, really. All right, we have a world quest in Halls of Valor, so we're going to be queuing up for Mythic Halls of Valor. Unfortunately, though, we can't do it in Mythic Plus because world quests don't count. So we have to do Mythic, well, we have to do Halls of Valor. Halls of Valor Mythic. So let's see what groups are here. Tank, then good to go. +0. Tank, good to go. I got declined. You guys saw that? I got declined from a group. Not this group is no longer seeking people. I got declined. 867 Brewmaster declined from a normal Mythic Halls of Valor. Community perception right there, folks. Community perception. I mean, it could have been that they got a higher tank. I mean, who knows, but almost an instantaneous decline. I'm going to attribute that to the fact that I am playing a Brewmaster. Oh my god, and we're already here. Oh, damn it, but I missed out on the first boss. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, I guess we're going to the right, because they've already cleared Fenrir. So, Fenrir's dead? Oh my god, they've got 2 bosses down already? I'm going to have to go back and do this. That's dumb. Alright, well, we'll do this. That is so... Man, I'm going to have to go back into Halls of Valor and kill these first 2 bosses because I need the chance at Legendary. And possible Titan Forge, obviously. These guys, these Stormforged Sentinels, I really wish they could be, like, paralyzed. No. I interrupted him. He didn't get... They didn't count it. That sucks. Alright, who's our healer? Shaman healer. Alright. Just making sure. Okay. That was a little dicey there. I wasn't expecting to either take so much damage or just not not be healed. Because remember, Brewmasters take smooth damage, bro. Healers just have to get used to them. Man, my guild is clearing Mythic plus Keystones, but I can't go with them because the tank that they're using happens to be a Brewmaster, even though he mains a Resto Shaman. Man, I want to easily get on those Mythic pluses, but because he's playing his Monk, which happens to be a Brewmaster, I can't go. And also, sorry if I'm not talking to the chat. I am doing a dungeon. Oh my god, they pulled this guy? Where did he come from? I did not even see him at all. Oh my god, and they pulled this too? What is this group? And I already used leg sweep on the first time that we pulled this. Jesus. This is something else. I had to pop Fortifying Brew. And for some reason, my interrupt didn't work again. Alright. Get out of that. Oh no, I'm going to get stunned. Oh, because my entire group is dead. Alright, well, my group is dead. Alright. Back to the chat. Was Brewmaster back in Missa Pandaria and went DK and WAD. Took a break and just returning, was doing my Monk again. Okay. Did you do any challenge mode dungeons on your Death Knight? Because they were hands down the best one for challenge modes. And I kind of regret not doing challenge modes because I would have had access to all the weapons. But I mean, we've got our artifacts anyway, which have a lot of appearances. That's fine. But yeah, Death Knight was brokenly OP. Alright, Animus Gaming. I actually skipped a few Iron Skin brews here and there because one hit from the boss already put me on red. Purify in to dodge high %. Okay, yeah, you purified when you pulled so that you have a high dodge percentage going in because you got the 10% from Brew Stash. Alright, I got that. So then he says, but yeah, I hear what you're saying. Cheers for explaining. I know how Blackout combo works, but personally I just very dislike the playstyle. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess sorry for I guess explaining to you how Blackout combo works, but I was just kind of like re-explaining for anybody in the chat so they can get a better understanding. I don't know why he like hexed that guy. But yeah, I mean, like if you're doing a plus 15, right, and like hitting gigantic levels of well, you said one boss attack hits you, like put you in the red stagger. That probably would have called for something like high tolerance, maybe. I mean, obviously you got it done because you're running Elusive Dance, so we know it works. But I personally probably would have been rolling something like high tolerance. And so on that pack that we wiped, I noticed that I didn't use Exploding Keg. Maybe that could have helped save my group, but I think most of that was spell damage from those guys who cast the lightning bolt. This group is something else, man. They are pulling so much extra while like I'm at half health. Healer can't keep up. Yeah, like, I'm still trying to learn Blackout combo. Like, I know how it works, and, like, I know what to prioritize. The only problem is that sometimes when I'm, like, executing it, like, I'm sitting on, like, 3 extra seconds of Keg Smash, which I shouldn't be doing. I should be trying to put it on cooldown while also being buffed by Blackout Strike. Which is not the easiest thing to do all the time, just considering how horrible of a cooldown Blackout Strike is, being 3 seconds baseline and being reduced by haste even further, so it's just ridiculous sometimes. But yeah, I'm still trying to learn it, and I'm trying to learn it to an extent where when I'm gonna do the in-depth Brewmaster video, I'm actually able to fully explain like most situations where you're going to be wanting to use Blackout combo. Like, not the talent itself, but just like, you know, you have high energy, but Breath of Fire and Keg Smash are coming off of cooldown. What do you do at that point? Well, the main thing would be to use it for Keg Smash, but then you're also about to cap out on brews, where if you use the buff for Keg Smash, you're going to be wasting a bunch of seconds that you could have been using if you had used an Iron Skin Brew earlier. So at what point, like, what mistake do you have to correct there? Did you have to use a Iron Skin Brew earlier at that point so that you wouldn't have ran into this problem? Or would using that one Iron Skin Brew run you into a global issue where you wouldn't have had this problem in the first place because you would have had to use Breath of Fire at a different time or this or that? Like, there's a lot of little nuances that come with using Blackout combo, and I want to learn it to an extent where I could easily explain it to somebody, and that's the whole point of the guide video. Because what I said in the quick and dirty, like, that obviously can get the point across, but like, if people have a question for me, like, I want to be easily able to ask that. Riptor says, "What's up, Keg? How you doing, Riptor? You've been in the past couple streams. I'm glad that you joined this one again. Just doing world quests on the Brewmaster currently, and then trying to finish up the mythic dungeons for the week, trying to get another legendary.
Beware.
I already did a couple mythics already, like just normal mythics, not keystones, and I ended up getting Sifu's Secret here. I got Sifu's Secret, which is not the best legendary for Brewmasters, even after the buff that they're going to get in 715. But, I mean, whatever, I'll take it. One is better than none.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Beware.
So I'm under the effects of Time Warp right now. If you guys notice, like, I'm using Blackout combo, using it again, then Tiger Palm, Blackout Strike, Keg Smash.
4.
Oh, well, now I'm not under heroism anymore.
1.
Destruction.
I thought we could kill her before I had to take that hit. Whatever, we're good. I'm gonna have to go back in and queue for another Halls of Valor though, because I have to kill the first 2 bosses, because this group that I joined already killed Fenrir and the first guy, Heimdall. So yeah, if you clear out this bottom row in Halls of Valor, you can just throw the beer in the middle pack and you'll be fine. I can just run through, take these guys, just keep going. Alright, to the chat. Alright, Benjamin asks, just speculating here, do you know if Mastery increases the heals from Gift of the Ox? Since Mastery gives you attack power, I tried stacking Mastery but didn't see any changes. So, Mastery, let's see what this says. It says increase your attack power. So, attack power, you will see a benefit for your healing. That's why, like, that's why it's pretty good for Vengeance Demon Hunters. So you should see a difference, but again, it's only going to do after like giant levels of mastery, because it's not that ginormous if you only go up like 1%, let's say. But you also got to remember that, oh wait, no, I got that confused. I was thinking crit for some reason, and we pulled these guys too. Oh my god, that's a wipe for this group, absolutely. How did we pull these guys? We ran past them. I don't understand. Alright, Alright, hold on. I gotta concentrate. I can't talk right now. This is mastery mode here. Oh my god, I got like a lay on hands there after eating 3 ox orbs. Jesus. Alright. I'm surprised we didn't wipe. Alright. Well, okay, so what was the question? If mastery increases the heals from Gift of the Ox. Yeah, mastery should increase the heals from Gift of the Ox. Where is it in the spellbook? Let's see. Gift of the Ox. Moving through this healing sphere heals you for 205k. Yeah, so if it increases your attack power, it should scale. It definitely should. In fact, after we get out of combat, I'll take off one of my mastery trinkets, or actually maybe just a couple of my mastery pieces of gear, and we'll test it out to see if the tooltip changes. Okay, so this says, I keep opening up the character pane. 205k. Alright, so if I take off my mastery trinket, this goes down to 193k. So I took off 763 mastery and I went down 7 plus 5 math, 12k healing. Yeah. It's not that ginormous of a difference, but you got to take into account your celestial fortune. You can get a free 65% more. So 65% of 205k is higher than 65% of 197k. And plus, if you have the overflowing here, it has a 15% chance to do a healing sphere that heals for twice as much. Obviously, you're going to want to have more mastery, which can give you higher heals. And also, agility is going to affect your healing as well, because agility is going to increase your just overall attack power. So that's why you want to go for item level over stats, to an extent. To an extent, item level over stats. Like, I have a helmet that I just got yesterday, I believe, which if I equip it, which I've done now, if I'm equipping it, I lose like some of like almost 200 haste, which is not good, obviously. 200 haste is not something I want to lose, but it's a 15 item level difference. It's like almost I have to put it on, because it's so much agility that I'd be losing. It's like 170 agility. This healer, like, he's a shaman and he can barely keep me up. Nobody else is taking damage. Man, his mastery should be putting me through the roof in terms of the extra heals. Alright, so Riptor says, I'm doing alright, just nearly finished leveling up my 16th 110, then probably going to gear that one up. Jesus Christ, man. I don't understand how you go through so many characters hitting 110. I don't see the appeal. Well, we talked about it last time, though, on the last stream. Yvette says, hi, what's going on? Yvette, right? Or Yvette? Maybe you don't, like, super pronounce the Y. But one of my mom's best friends is Yvette. That's her name. So what's up? How you doing? Just doing world quests on the Brewmaster. Less talking, more fighting? Oh, he's talking about the RP. I was like, is he in the stream? I don't think so. Well, I got a question for you guys, actually. Do you want to hear the game sounds? Because, like, I wouldn't mind putting them on. It was just kind of loud when I was talking, so, like, I turned them off so I could concentrate better. But if you guys want to hear the game sounds, then I'd gladly turn them on. Because I know it's probably a little bit boring just listening to me talk. How did the healer die? These things don't hurt. Just run out of them. Unless he was standing outside of the shield, which I don't think he was. Great, but now I gotta solo this. Alright, I could do this, fam.
Destruction.
That was a bad time to use exploding keg. I got an 850 ring. Oh, but I don't need it though. Alright. Either one. Alright, Yvette says either one. Not much going on. Left a long stream for Skyrim and looking for another cool stream. Okay, so you left a long stream for Skyrim. Alright, so were you streaming Skyrim or were you watching somebody play Skyrim? Keg, may I have the ring? Yes, you have. Oh. I don't think he got the joke. I was singing a song. But is that just like a general song, or was it from Jimmy Neutron? I absolutely know it was on Jimmy Neutron, that Nickelodeon show. But I don't remember exactly if it's a real song. It probably is though. All right, I was reading the chat, but you know, Odin decided to start fighting.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Am I going to get out? Yes, I made it. Whew, that was close. He almost got that cast off.
Beware.
I got purple. Where's purple? Here we go. And I got stunned. Perfect. Alright, but I made it though. I made it. We good. Alright, so I'm not sure if this shaman is under geared. Like, I want to assume that he is. Because, like, shaman is such a great healer for dungeons. But, like, I'm really spiky with him. I mean, I can't really do much else other than my active mitigation, but if he can't heal me, what can I do?
Beware. Beware.
Alright, gotta go to... I got stunned again. Gotta go to green. Gotta make it. Alright, we good. Full heal.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Oh, the mage died. He hasn't done any damage. He only did 4 million damage. And I'm doing more DPS than this warlock is. Damn, okay. That's what happened. Alright, back to the chat. Alright, so, either not much going on, left a long stream for Skyrim. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Ripter, LOL, some of my friends call me crazy for it. Game sounds fine as long as it's not too loud. The only thing slightly annoying at times is the GTFO. Yeah, definitely that's annoying. I mean, but that's the point of the add-on, is it? You know, like just to be annoying. Oh, can I get another upgrade? Yeah, I got another trait. Alright, so that's the last trait for staggering around. Then we can get fortification. And then after fortification, we get swift as a coursing river. And then dragonfire brew. Alrighty. Alright, let's leave this. Wait, I need to get ported out so I could queue again, because I didn't get to do the first 2 bosses. Okay. Benjamin says, we know how everything sounds anyway. I prefer keeping it muted, but that's just me. Alright, okay, sure. Yvette says, oh no, I just watched. Okay, so you're watching a long Skyrim stream. That's alright. Sidekick with endurance. Blizzard says, favorite mount for the Brewmaster? My favorite mount? My favorite mount for the Brewmaster, The ground mount is probably the Brewfest Kodo, to be honest. Let me show you. I used to use it, but I think I changed it. Yeah. Okay. So the Brewfest Kodo. Look at this. All right. So the reason why I like this so much is, so the title that I have from Brewfest, I got the Brewmaster title. So it's Brewmaster Keggernaut, who is playing the Brewmaster spec, who has the Monk Challenge set from Mr. Pandaria, which has a keg on the shoulders and other brew stuff. So that further accentuates the fact that I'm a Brewmaster. And then on top of that, I have a Kodo, which is a Brewfest Kodo, which on its legs has the steins of mug, like the mugs for brews, and also has these drums, which I can only assume is holding beer in them. It's an actual keg. Like, this is the absolute perfect set. It matches the transmog that I have too. Nothing gets better. The only thing that can make this better is when I get the archaeology skin color for the artifact. It's yellow, and so that will perfectly match my transmog, and it will complete the Brewmaster sort of vibe thing that I have going on. I recently changed my thing though to the Winged Guardian just because it kind of works pretty well, and I also like the kind of cat mounts. I like how they walk, and then also if I ever go to Orgrimmar to buy stuff, I can fly around. So that's what I've been doing. I also don't mind the red flying cloud from Lorewalker's reputation, because that works also really well with the transmog that I have going. The only problem is it looks really ugly, especially on the ground. It doesn't look that good. Well, not Halls of Valor Heroic, Halls of Valor Mythic. I need to find the first two bosses. Alright, we'll queue for this. Declined. How? How? Oh, it says no longer looking for members. Alright, okay. Sign up for this group. Halls of Valor need tank. Easy run need heals. Regular mythic. Alright. Okay, back to the chat. Let's see. Blizzard. Wait. Riptor says, "You running mythic or just random heroic?" No, I'm doing mythic dungeons. I've been doing my world quests, and then now I'm doing the mythic dungeons just to try and get more chances at legendaries. Scarecrow Production says, "Just stopping in to say thanks for the info. Was fearful of tanking, so used to DPSing with Demonology and healing with Mistweavers with Brewmaster, but been checking out your guides. Been very helpful." No problem. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yvette says, "Yours sounds real." I'm not sure what you mean by that, Yvette. Yours sounds real? Is that the game sounds? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. I have the music playing. The game music. Oh, somebody has the PvP bear. Look at this. I've been wanting to do it because since I've actually seen it in game, it actually looks quite nice. The only problem is I hate PvP, so I don't want to do it. But this looks really nice. Alright, so Riptor says, "Yeah, I know that's the point, just something I don't personally use. For some reason, even if I'm half paying attention, I can just realize I'm standing in shit without watching where I'm standing." I mean, yeah, like you see your health go down, and then like obviously you change it. I mean, you move, but I don't know. I've always liked GTFO. And then Yvette says, "This is a beer game?" Yes, this is absolutely a beer game. You can't play a Brewmaster and expect to be subpar on the alcoholism. It just doesn't work. The only thing better is if I had a permanent toy for the Pandaren Brew Pack, because that would just make it better. The only problem is if I'm using the Pandaren Brew Pack. See, look at this. This doesn't get better. I have an actual keg on my back, and I can hand out beers to people. Pandaren Brew, you need a brew? There you go. Wait, no, I threw it at him. Hold on. Here we go. You need one, I throw it to you. You need one, I'll throw it to you. He needed one, but he wants to go raid. This guy needs one. I'll throw one to him. This guy needs one. Beers for everybody. There you go. Everybody's welcome to a free beer. So if I had the keg on my back and I was able to mount up on the Brewfest Kodo, that would complete the fantasy. Absolutely. That would complete it totally. Ripper says, just grind out those world quests for the honor and eventually you'll get it. Yeah, I know. Thing is, for this first one, you have to be Prestige 1, level 50. So you have to get all the way to the Prestige, which is 50 levels. Then you have to get another 50. And then you get the skin. That's a lot of PvP. The only reason why I'm definitely going to be PvPing on my druid is because I need to get that Ursoc bear form. The red color one that literally makes you look like Ursoc. Like, okay, hold on. The loot window is confused. Gotta reload. But yeah, that's what I need to do. I don't really feel like doing PvP on my monk because I don't really like any of the skins. On my Demon Hunter though, I mean the Havoc one looks nice. But the Vengeance one, looks kind of ugly. But if you guys didn't know, Blizzard said that whatever artifact skins that you acquire during the Legion expansion, whatever skins you acquire, you will be able to transmog into further weapons in the next expansions that come out. Because right now they don't have a clear idea of what they're going to do with artifact weapons. If we're just going to be keeping them and then they're going to add more skins, and they're just going to expand on this system for further expansions, or if at the end of this expansion we're going to hang up the artifact weapons and we're just going to go back to normal things. I don't know what's the better idea, but they said that whatever skins you acquire during Legion, you'll be able to transmog into later. So make sure to grind out that archaeology quest, make sure to grind out the PvP, make sure to do all the world bosses, do all that stuff, because once Legion is gone, then you can't get them anymore. Alright, so Brandon says, I just recently started tanking as Brewmaster. Is it just me, or should I always feel like I'm short on brew charges to clear enough damage? Yeah, Brandon, in most cases while playing a Brewmaster, you're going to be using Iron Skin Brew, sort of like in a 2-to-1 ratio, where you're going to be purifying, I keep using it wrong. You're going to be using Iron Skin Brew almost twice as much as you will be using Purifying Brew. In some instances, you won't even be purifying at all. One, because the damage isn't crazy enough where you have to purify. And two, just because in a lot of situations, it's just better to have the extra stagger than it is to clear off the stagger. So yeah, don't worry too much about purifying. Yes, it's something that you have to get used to and do often enough, but don't try and make it like your highest priority. Like you'll see in this dungeon here, it's not the easiest way to tell if I have purified unless you're paying attention to this number here on the side. But I'm going to be using Iron Skin Brew so much more than I am going to be using Purify. Because as a Brewmaster, we don't need to specifically reduce our damage taken. We just need to smooth out the damage that we take so that our health bar doesn't go crazy all over the place. There are situations where you obviously do want to purify just because it's like, wow, that's a lot of damage I just took. I'll just eliminate half of it. And so that really helps with your damage taken. But as long as your healer can keep you up, I have a Resto Druid right now, I am absolutely perfectly fine. The way Brewmasters work with a Resto Druid is just the best of everybody's world. Their hots are constantly ticking, they never overheal. I'm constantly getting healed, so I don't have to worry about super spikes of damage. It's the best. Right now, I'm in Red Stagger. I'll probably just Purify now because I have the extra brew charges that I could spend. But, I don't have to. Now I just leg sweeped, so I don't have to purify, because since I just leg sweeped and they're stunned, then that gives the healer some leeway time to counteract the stagger damage that I'm taking. If I was still fighting them and they weren't stunned, then I'd probably want to purify. But they were about to die too, so it's like, what's the point of wasting a brew charge at that point?
Beware.
Yeah, Brewmaster is definitely quite a complicated tank if you're just getting into tanking. And I'll get back to the chat, guys. I know that there was a lot of messages that I missed, but I need to get through this boss first. And then we'll have some leeway time so that I could answer more questions or whatever. I don't think I'm going to purify at all during this fight. I probably could. Like right now I could if I wanted to. But I don't have to. Because the damage I'm taking is not that great. Oh, he's dead. Alright, back to the chat real quick. Alright, so Zeroko says change the chest. No, I'm not. I'm not going to change it. Yvette says it goes with the previous chat. LOL, the last 4 streams I popped into sounded like infomercials. Oh yeah. A lot of people say I sound a lot just like very soothing and calming. Like when I hear myself talk, I don't hear that, but obviously, you know, everybody hates their own voice. So, all right. Oh, good. I didn't waste my interrupt. Jeez, I interrupted it, but somebody else did. Somehow it didn't count. I'll interrupt that though. All right, we'll get through this big trash pack, and then I'll go to the chat because I'm starting to like really lose it on keeping up with the chat. Like usually it's not this active, but well, I'll get to it, definitely. All right, so they're stunned now. I don't have to purify. I can just focus on maintaining my rotation. Now I got to move him out. And also, oh, he got healed. Also, if you use Exploding Keg and you're in a group that does a lot of just melee attacks, then you can afford to save a purify because you're not going to be taking any damage right now, so you know that you can hold that off. But right now I'm at 70%. That's quite of a high stagger. That's not normal average stagger that I should be taking in this pack, so I can purify that off. All right, back to the chat real quick. Let's see. Okay, so I have to chat in complete sentences and complete thoughts in case you read them. Rogue needs to go. Priest says hold on. All right, so that's more chat time. All right. Benjamin says you should try using Mighty Ox Kick while defending Lumber Mill in Arathi Basin. So funny they even reduced its cooldown. I saw one of the I saw a GIF of somebody using Mighty Ox Kick, and it looked just like Rising Sun Kick, but it actually like flipped them over. Like that was really cool. Like I definitely have to get on that. Just maybe I'll even make a whole PvP video on Brewmasters just because that looks real fun. But I would have to unlock the actual talent first, so it'd be a while. And that Rune of Healing is just in the way, man. What a buzzkill. Penetrating shot, move out of that. Oh, by the way, Yvette, like I can usually keep track of people's stuff, but just the fact that I have to keep alt-tabbing because my phone is still charging, like the fact that I have to keep alt-tabbing is not the greatest, so... Yeah, usually I can keep track of everything, but today is not the greatest. Oh, I probably should have waited for him to come over. Damn it, we're gonna pull him. Yeah, we are. And in this confined of an area, this is not the greatest. I'm actually gonna pull this back a little bit because I want the extra space. Oh, we're going to pull that guy too. Damn it. Wow, that is a horrible pull. Okay. We can salvage this, though. We can salvage this. Hold on. All right, GTFO still rings, though, if I turn off the game sound, so sorry about that, Riptor. Oh my god, I am so sorry. It just keeps going off. I'm a bad player. I'm standing in the electricity. Alright. We seem to have gotten our bearings now. We can more or less kill these now. Too bad we don't have like a mage or something to spell steal their shields. So by the way, for the guy that was asking about the purifying brew charges, like, okay, so that giant fight, like that huge, hectic, annoying fight that just happened, very high stress, very high intensity, but I did not purifying brew once, and I also did not even use Black Ox brew. So what I could have done is if I was taking quite high amounts of stagger, I could have purified and I would have had the extra brew charges available if I used Black Ox brew, and I would have been fine. But my gameplay there and the healer that was covering me had me perfectly set up so that I wouldn't die. I didn't have to pop fortifying brew either. The only thing that I used was exploding keg, because one of the guys had aggro on one of my dungeon people, one of my teammates. So I thought that if he was going to hit him, like, I should probably reduce that damage. So yeah, like that was kind of my thought process while doing that giant fight. I didn't have to purifying brew. I didn't have to pop a cooldown. I didn't have to do anything out of the ordinary. I didn't even use leg sweep because two of the guys were the big sentinel dudes who can't get CC'd. So I could have leg sweep for the smaller dudes, but it wouldn't have been much of a difference. So I saved it. All right. You need to have the Brewfest flag as well with the brew, and then you'd be good to go. Yeah, I know I'm slowly working on my way through my Fire Mage. You could at least easily get the Havoc Hidden Artifact. Yeah, I already have the Havoc Hidden Artifact. I was trying to get like my world quests and dungeons done on the Havoc thing, so that when I was able to unlock the Vengeance one, no, it's not on the left, guys, it's on the right. The Vengeance one, I would have had access to that color, the purple one. Right is, oh yeah, World Quest 2. Whoops. All right. So yeah, let's go to the left. I have to pull that bear. Yeah. We'll just pull 3 bears. These guys actually hurt, though. I don't even know what it is about these bears that makes them hurt so much. Because it's like the wolves, too. Like, they jump at other people, but then all of a sudden the wolves just smack the tank in the face. And I don't know exactly what it is that they do. Like, there's really no way to counteract it other than just CCing them. So I did purify one time on this bear pull, just because it's a lot of sustained damage. I could also exploding keg, which I'm actually going to do right now. So that gives me time to save so I don't have to use a purifying brew or an elusive brew. I mean, iron skin brew for 3 seconds, because I know that I'm not going to be taking any damage, so I don't have to waste a brew charge on that. So my performance there would have been a lot better if I would have been paying more attention. I could have purified 2 times, used an a Black Ox brew, and had more charges available so I can keep purifying, because that was a high damage situation. Riptor says, I think you should still be able to unlock all the old ones as Mogs in future expansions. Just not sure what you have currently. Like, for me, come on, maybe my main's a mage, but what if it's a priest next? Oh, I see. Not fair for everyone. Brandon says, thank you. LOL, it's alright, I'll live. 3 pointers. Dan Cockerline says, you have a priest to dispel. Oh, they have a dispel? But can they dispel off of like a purge? You know, like shamans have purge, right? Which is essentially like spell steal or something. Like that's what they probably could have done, but I don't even know if priest has that. But I've never played a priest, so I'm not sure. Okay, I'm at 91% stagger. That is definitely purifying worthy. And I'm going to save my exploding keg because I know that by the time I get to the archers over on the other side of this place here, I could exploding keg those guys, and then I will be perfectly fine in terms of surviving because they're going to miss their attacks for 3 seconds. And then also, by the time that we kill Fenrir halfway and we go over to start pulling some of the wolves, then where are they going? They pulled a yak. What's the point of going that way if you're going to pull a yak? And now 2 of them are dead. No, they pulled 2 yaks. That's even better. I am not anywhere near range to pull these guys. I don't know what these guys... I can't do it. I can't get up there. There we go. I had to speed boost. Jesus Christ. What the hell? I'm gonna have to kill these yaks by myself, man. What a group, dude. At least I'm not gonna stay for that much longer. I just have to kill Fenrir. Then I'm out. Who's got high DPS? Oh, he's planning on battle resing somebody. No! Man, I was just thinking I should possibly put my Transcendence down just in case I get knocked off. And what do you know? The next thing that happens, I get knocked off. Alright. Well, we're going to DPS down here. In the water again. What a pro tank I am. Okay, this is horrible, actually. I don't understand why these guys went this way. That was retarded. Alright, to the chat. Riptor says, I didn't know, so figured I'd throw it out there if you didn't. Yeah. I already have the Havoc one. I didn't get it for the longest time. You had to get Artifact Knowledge 5, and then you could just jump off of High Mountain. But I just didn't care that much. I was probably on like Artifact Knowledge 8 by the time I got the hidden skin, just because like I really didn't care. Because I didn't play Havoc. Although with the new Havoc changes coming in 7.1.5, it's going to be so much easier to play because, yeah, the momentum talent is still going to be like a lot of damage that you can pull out just because of the fact that it's high movement. But man, oh man, is using like Blind Fury and the I-Beam one or whatever that they're doing, like that was really fun. I tried it on the PTR. Ooh, that was interesting. So I don't know how far I could pull Fenrir. I usually pull him to that yellow tree over there. But I'm going to pull him all the way over here. I want to pull him into the wolves, actually. I'm going to exploding keg here so that they miss their attacks. And I'm going to pause my stagger because this is a lot of damage happening. And there we go. We killed him. He's not reset. He just goes to the bridge. And now we can work on these wolves. Let me stun them. Alright, they're coming out of their stun. I need to use another brew. See, at this point, I should possibly Black Ox brew, but I'm about to get another charge, so I'm going to consume this, then Black Ox brew. And then continue that way. So far, we've almost killed 2 bosses, and I've only used Black Ox brew once. That's not to say that I didn't have to use it before. Like, obviously, like, I'm a player. I'm a tank that it's just a thing about me personally that I don't use cooldowns unless I feel like I have to. So like defensive cooldowns, unless I know there's going to be a crazy damage situation coming soon, I really won't pop it. I just won't. Because I don't feel like I'm going to need it. I can use cooldowns for like oh shit moments, you know, to help stabilize my health. I try and tend away from that obviously because that's not the best way to use them. But like when we killed mythic dragons this week, I had a guardian druid co-tank, right? And he uses his cooldown so much more than I do. But after we looked at the logs, I only took 0.1% more damage than he did over the course of the whole fight. And he uses his cooldowns way more than I do. So like, if I would have just been using my cooldowns more willy-nilly, like just bark skin whenever I wanted, or Rage of the Sleeper, like in more calculated positions to put out more DPS, I would have been able to reduce my damage done and just overall smooth my health pool. But if my other Guardian Druid is taking only 0.1% less damage than I am, 0.1, then what else can I say? Alright, so we're done with this. And I did the world quest. So we're done with here. We need to go to High Mountain, but let me put that extra point into my artifact weapon. So back to the chat. Alright, Riptor says, LOL, when people pull too much in dumb ways, I just let them die as a tank and give them a motivational speech on being such good tanks. Yeah, like, I don't even know what happened. Like, we went from doing the world quest on the left side to going to go pull Fenrir on the right side, which is fine. But what I expected them to do was to go on the ledge and kill the archers, and it would kill that pack, and then go around the tree to go to Fenrir. But they decided to go to the left on the pond and go through the water, but they ended up pulling 2 yaks at the same time. And I wasn't there because I didn't know that's what they were doing. And then they ended up dying to 2 yaks. Like, all the DPS died except for the healer. Because by the time I got in range to actually pull them, then the healer was saved. But yeah, that's just so dumb. I would have let them die, but the point is I was like, nah, there's no point. They are already dead. Let's see. Man, my guild is still doing keystones, but they have a Brewmaster monk. Man. Alright, CNabs says, want to say thanks, Keg. Your Brewmaster guides have helped me tons. No problem, dude. No problem. Riptor says, I'm a stingy tank. I hate using them, and on rare occasions, it kills me. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so what do we have to do now? So we have High Mountain left to do. So let's see what world quests are available. Oh, this one's done in 5 minutes, but we're not going to get there in 5 minutes and be able to complete it. Man, so we're going to miss out on some artifact power. The arena, no, I'm not an arena. That is 500 honor. Oh my god. How can I find my honor level? I gotta go to the talents, right? 500 honor will get me up like a level and a half right now. Maybe level and a half, level and a quarter. Oh, guys, we got our favorite ability back. We got Guard. 45-second cooldown, absorbing up to 500k damage for 15 seconds. Guard will also apply to the closest nearby ally within 10 yards. Mighty Ox Kick is all the way down there at level 46? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, guys. What the hell? Honor level 46 for Mighty Ox Kick? Damn. Wow, wow. That's kind of disappointing. I mean, what are the, let's see. What are the artifact skins? I know that the Mistweaver one is like a Shaw looking weapon, which doesn't look that great, to be honest. So like I don't really care for it. But the Brewmaster one, it's like a dragon, right? Yeah, it's got a dragon with a keg on it. The dragon doesn't look too bad, but the keg looks ugly. The blue one looks cool. The green one looks okay. The yellow one looks grayish, but just with yellow breath. It's not that great. The best one is probably the blue one and then the red one, which is okay. But man, I don't. Mighty Ox Kick. I really want to play with that talent, but that's 46 levels. That's insane for PvP. I do know that the Windwalker weapons actually look cool. Let me go to the Windwalker real quick and show you guys the ones for PvP. So the ones for PvP here, Shadowpan Legacy. Look at that, dude. They get claws, like Wolverine claws, and they just fight with those. The green one looks ugly. Wow. The blue one looks pretty bad too. The yellow ones look okay, but definitely the best one is the red one, the first one. I mean, that might be worth doing the PvP just for this, because the red ones look so cool. The yellow ones look kind of cheap. The blue ones look okay. These green ones are horrible. Wow. Wow, they look horrible. But alright, so we got to go to High Mountain and do some world quests there, and then we have to do... Oh, we had to do Maw of Souls. I didn't queue for that one. I probably should have done that before I left Stormheim. Damn it. Alright, well, we'll do... Oh, let's do the random Legion Heroic, because I haven't done that one for the day, and we get a satchel, so we'll do that. And then, while we're waiting for that queue, we'll head over to Maw of Souls, so I can queue for that dungeon after. And then, we'll do some High Mountain, and do a Mythic Neltharians, because I have to finish that as well. We can queue for that after we finish the Emissary. So, Maw of Souls. So we got 34 people watching, but the chat is frozen. What is that all about, people? What is that all about? We have to facilitate more discussion, everybody. Facilitate discussion amongst each other, with me. You guys have questions. You guys want to get to know me more on a personal level. What is the situation here? Got 34 people in the chat. Nobody is talking. Nobody's talking. Oh. Okay, alright, we got some more questions rolling. Do you ever queue with fans for anything? And what is the meaning of life? Okay, well, do I ever queue with fans for anything? Well, currently, I haven't had anyone really ask, to be honest. I haven't really gotten to a point, I think, like, in terms of streaming, because that's, like, the best time to ask people if they want to queue, because I can't put out a video and then say, hey, do people want to queue up? No. So the stream, like, if you guys want to queue or whatever, then you can, I guess, and we can do some stuff. But yeah, like, no one's ever really asked, and I haven't really had an inclination to queue with people who want to queue with me that are part of my audience, just because it never came up before. And as far as what's the meaning of life, I think it's 42, no? Isn't that from a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I've never watched that movie or read the book, but I think it's 42, right? Like, literally just a number. Okay, we queued for a random heroic, and we're still not queued yet. It says average wait time 2 minutes, and we've been waiting 3 minutes. This is outrageous. We're a tank. We don't wait for anything. For anything. This guy's transmog's pretty lit, actually. Look at this. He's got the Zandalari thing with the Throne of Thunder transmog. That's pretty cool. That is definitely cool. Although he's got to fix his pants and his boots, though. Ugh, that is disgusting. Get out of here. Wait, do the boots are part of the set? I don't think so. They don't look to be. A little bit, though. But his pants have to go. He's got to change those out. Those do not match. The chest piece, though, I think is fine. Because it shows, like, more of his chest. You know? Like, more of a, I think it does match, though. Like, that is part of it? I don't know. I'm not sure. So, Blizzard is practicing on some training dummies. What are you practicing exactly? You play a monk? I think you play a monk, yeah. Are you doing a Windwalker? And then Riptor says, alright, I'll have to level a horde then. Just could be something to do, mainly curious. That's what I heard but never watched it. Yeah, 42. Like, I mean, I don't know. Nobody can really answer what's truly the meaning of life. Like, I mean, I could give you some sort of answer to what I think, but I mean, that's one of those questions that you have like late at night with one of your friends. Like, you guys are just talking about whatever, and it ends up like 3 in the morning. You just get to this point where you're talking about space and black holes. You're talking about what's the meaning of life. You're talking about all this crazy things. Like, that would be an interesting subject, though. Like, just go on a rant, you know? Like, just have, like, everybody in the chat, like, just contributing to the conversation. And have, like, a 3-hour-long stream just asking these crazy questions. The only problem is, though, is that those types of conversations are so much better when you have other people talking, you know? Not just, like, if I were to text... Like, you're not talking to your friend on the phone, like, via text message and talking about the meaning of life and black holes and all that stuff. No. You never do that because you don't get the same sort of, like, mind blow that you do when you're talking in person. So, like, I don't know. People ever wanted to go on, like, a Skype thing or something and just talk about crazy shit, then, like, yeah, that would be such a great... Like a great thing to do. That's one of my favorite things, actually. Like, I've done it a couple times, like in the past couple weeks, or probably like the past couple months, actually, because those conversations don't happen often. But like, I've had a couple of those things where you're just talking about these crazy subjects. And I bring up the black holes a lot because that's just like one of the most mind-blowing things that I think humanity ever, like, can never just like figure out. But like, wow, would that be such a great thing? Just have like just a million people contribute to a discussion that large. Would be great. To the chat. I mean, a Riptor says, I mean, honestly, like, I like to troll a bit in good fun, which is probably apparent. It's more a subjective question, probably has no real defined answer. Yeah, I don't think it definitely has a defined answer, like, just... Because honestly, okay, well, just to put it simply, man, that's so horrible to say, but, like, really, though, like, life has no meaning.
Beware.
Like, just in a pure, like, scientific, like, biological sort of evolutionary, like, mindset, like, legit, life has no meaning. It's just, you live because you just happen to be a perfect set of, like, small, tiny organisms, DNA, you're a perfect set of atoms that just happened to coalesce in the most perfect conditions. to make a thing, whether it be a dog or a tree or a person. All it is just that happened to be. And once those functions, like, you know, those atoms and those cells, like once they expire, basically, like that's it, it's over, you know. So truthfully, life has no meaning if you look at it from that perspective. But then the what is life question opens up another realm of like thinking that you would have to do. Because then you think like, okay, do I have to go about this as objectively as possible? Like what I just mentioned? Like just biologically, if I were to answer that question, that's the answer. Like we just happen to be a thing, you know, and then eventually we just die. But then that opens up another thing where it's a question within itself, is like, do we add meaning to things because we can? Like because we have the ability to cognitively think? Or is that even the right way to answer the question? Like you think of animals, right? Animals develop relationships too, you know, amongst each other to an extent. Like penguins, for instance, whenever they choose their mate, they mate with them for life. They're with them till they die. Like that's how penguins work. And so is that just like that's not like an instinctual sort of like just thing that ended up happening? Or is there like a reason, like scientifically, that they stay with one penguin rather than trying to mate with as many other penguins? Who knows? And then is the fact, like with humans, like the fact that they can think and they can develop these crazy relationships, like obviously that's the reason why we ended up on the top of the food chain, because we can do those things. We have opposable thumbs. We have the ability to solve problems and think like that in those ways. We have the ability to do that. That's why we evolved in this certain way. But so that's kind of this conversation right now is kind of devolving into exactly what I said that we probably shouldn't do. That would be cool to do, but probably shouldn't do, because then it's just a giant long ranty video because all these other ideas keep coming up. So I'm going to try and stray away from the subject. Let me kill this boss and then I'll open up the chat again and we can continue our lovely conversations. So the DPS that are killing the blobs, if they just kill the boss, then the healer wouldn't have to work so hard. The boss would be dead by now. And they're splitting their DPS up on the oozes instead. Alright, back to the chat real quick. McSpanky says, love your vids, wish I could stay and watch, but homework calls. Absolutely, Mr. McSpanky. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for letting me know what you're up with, but definitely get to that homework. Riptor says, you could probably do that with Discord. Discord, that is I don't know if it was you or somebody else, or maybe somebody else in a different stream. I don't remember exactly. But somebody had brought up making a Discord server. And I've thought of the idea. Just because, like, you know, obviously it's another way to get in contact. Because I made that one video a while ago, like, saying that you could follow me on Twitter. And, like, that's what I'm trying to, like, do a little bit more with it. But like not a lot of people have followed me, so it's like that's not really the best way to like get people's attention in terms of like, oh, I'm about to stream, or I'm about to do this, or just to like make any sort of announcements. So maybe Discord is one way to go about it.
Beware.
And then we could do crazy things like that where we just talk for like 2 hours. Blizzard says black holes lead to Azeroth. Yeah, so you start playing WoW and then you just get sucked in from the moment you start playing and can never get out of it. Consumes your life, consumes all sorts of things. That's why Blizzard put in the tips while you log in, everything in moderation, including WoW. Because you go in and you never get out. What is the thing that black holes have? The event horizon. The event horizon for WoW is once you press login. No, not login. Once you press create character, when you press enter world, that's the event horizon. When you finally start to hear that narration of like what's going on with the Tauren or the Blood Elves, once you hear that, that's the event horizon. There's no turning back after that.
Beware.
Hold up. I'm trying to get to the chat, but I know that this healer is not the strongest. He is a holy paladin, which is a good healer, but this is a heroic. He might be undergeared. Alright, back to the chat. Alright, so Jefferson says, I like playing Brewmaster, but I'm really bad. I always change between Demon Hunter Vengeance and Brewmaster Monk. I mean, well, let's see. So, if you want to go about it, a lot of the stuff of Demon Hunter is similar to how Brewmasters used to function. They had a lot of things that they had to juggle with. They were never quite like a self-healing tank. Like that's always been Death Knights, just the self-healing tank. But they had solid self-heal. So that's a little thing that makes them more unique. But the way Demon Hunters work now is similar to how Brewmasters used to work. Like they have a soul barrier that's essentially guard, like of how Brewmasters had guard back in the past. They have to juggle their resources, which Brewmasters didn't have to do that much, but they had chi, which was the secondary resource. And so when you're playing with pain, like, you know, that's a resource you do have to manage. You have to manage your demon spikes, which is equivalent to something like elusive brew, maybe, where it's active mitigation. You don't have infinite charges on it. You have to use it in moderation, things like that. They had high mobility, which obviously the monks still have, but that's another thing that Demon Hunters are open to. There's a lot of similarities of how Brewmasters used to work in the Demon Hunter. And so, I mean, I don't know. Like, you can just play what you want. That's what I would recommend. Both tanks are great. They have their merits. Like, for instance, I love playing Brewmaster in Mythics over my Demon Hunter, just because I'm not as spiky. I mean, I'm spiky in this heroic, but that's just because the healer is bad. Like, I'm really, really spiky in Mythic Pluses on my Demon Hunter. Whether that's how they usually are, like if there was a good Demon Hunter, you know, maybe that'd be different. They wouldn't be as spiky, but just to me, I feel very spiky. On my Brewmaster, I don't feel as spiky because I know currently that whatever I'm doing on my Brewmaster, if I have Iron Skin Brew up and I'm not in dangerous stagger zones where I have to purify, then I know I'm doing my job.
Beware.
Maybe I could have stunned here, or I could have used Exploding Keg there, but I know that as long as my Iron Skin Brew is up and I'm not in dangerous levels of stagger where I need to purify and I didn't, I know I'm doing my job. And so if I'm dying, it's on the healer, because that's what Brewmasters have. They have very smooth damage that they take, and so the healers just have to constantly tend to it. Demon Hunters are very spiky, so healers might flip out sometimes where they see that their tank just dips low in health, but the tank can take care of themselves. It's like, I don't know. It's not the greatest playstyle for me. I always like smooth tanks. That's why I play Guardian Druid. That's why I'm still playing Brewmaster right now. They all have their merits. I have to get this guy out. I'm surprised not everybody knows yet that they have to stand on those stairs for that frostball.
Beware.
Right. Let's try and get this guy out. I'm the only one helping though. I cleared out one of the DPS and he didn't help kill him. His ice block. Stand on the stairs. This guy's gonna get frozen. Oh, he's a demon hunter, so he was safe. This guy's gonna get frozen. The shadow priest. Oh, the demon hunter died though. He was out of range for heals. Oh my god.
Beware.
Oh my god, can this dragon die any slower?
Beware.
Alright, to the chat. Okay, Blizzard says, I recall you talking about homework earlier. What are you majoring in? I'm currently majoring in game design, actually. I am currently majoring in game design. I really want to work for Blizzard. I really do. I like World of Warcraft a lot, and I think I can offer much to the game because, you know, obviously I'm in the community. You know, now that I'm doing YouTube, I'm even more in the community. If I get a bigger and bigger channel, you know, like I have to do more research on classes. I have to do more research on this. I have to, you know, maybe people will know my name a little bit more. And then so like just being in those circles, maybe for Blizzard, I could do something like maybe work on class balancing, you know, where it's like, okay, obviously a lot of people don't like playing this class or this spec. How do we change this so other people will be more attracted? You know, not mentioning any names, but maybe I'll work on class balance or maybe encounters, you know, like that'd be kind of cool. Like designing a raid encounter. That would be so cool. Because one thing you have to think of is, you know, what if you make a raid encounter and it's one of the best ones ever, you know? What if you make something like Lei Shen, right? A lot of people don't talk about Lei Shen and they don't give him a lot of credit, but that was easily one of the best last boss fights that Blizzard has ever made. Absolutely hands down. You've got Ragnaros, which everybody says is obviously one of the best last bosses, Ragnaros, from Firelands, not from Molten Core, Firelands. You got Ragnaros, and then you've got Illidan, obviously, Illidan, and then there's Lei Shen, which not a lot of people give credit, like I say, but definitely one of the best last bosses. People are saying Helya, Mythic Helya, is just absolutely like so perfect of a fight. Mythic Helya. So like that'd be so cool, you know, maybe make a raid encounter. But yeah, currently I'm in game design. I'm not sure what I would want to do if I would get a job at Blizzard. Class balance, encounter mechanics, maybe just like storytelling, things like that, cinematic stuff. I mean, I'm not in any like animation or like art courses really. It's a lot of like just general game design right now. But yeah. This demon hunter didn't know that we can use the levers, that we should use the levers to kill the minions. Or at least the elite squads here, that normally everybody else does it. So yeah, that guy must have been a new player at least, because he didn't know to go up to the stairs for Shivermaw. At least he knew the second time, but he died because he was out of range of heals. Because of the ticking damage. I hate that this thing that I have here always shakes like when I have 2 orbs for Expel Harm. Because like 2 orbs for Expel Harm barely does anything. Unless it's somehow internally tracking when it's a greater Ox heal. Like a double orb. Like that'd be cool, but I don't think it does. After this boss we'll get back to the chat. Because I know a lot of people have been asking questions, but I've kind of just kept my head in the game.
Beware.
Oh, I'm getting executed. Okay. I see how it is. I hope they release me. I don't want to die. Alright, we got Mr. Paladin over here. He's helping me out. He's a bro. Oh my god, how did they get so much damage done? Oh, they must have got hit by the purple waves. That had to be it. So like right now I have my extra stagger alive and I only had like 20% stagger dot.
Beware.
That's not enough worthy of spending a charge on Purify. So at that point, it's just the healer, like, not keeping me topped off. I don't have to be topped off, but, like, me taking my health moving so drastically going down is not my fault, because I had Iron Skin brew up. I didn't have enough damage that I could purify worth of it. Like, it wouldn't have made much of a difference. And they didn't let me out of the thing. Wow. Okay. To the chat. All right. Riptor says, wasn't me. I just know lots of streamers and YouTubers do it. Yeah, I know. They, like Bajira and other places, they have like a curse group or something on like the curse voice chat thing. And I mean, I don't know. That sounds kind of dumb. I don't know if that's like Discord. I know it works like Discord a little bit, but if it's as functional for like a group server, I'm not sure. Alright, Riptor says, I don't use Twitter. I've hated it since before it went popular. Yeah, like, I don't use Twitter a lot anyway. Like, on my personal Twitter account, like, I just follow, like, memes. You know, like, meme accounts. So I just get, like, funny pictures from there. But I don't use Twitter, like, to just converse with people. But I thought that maybe some people, like, since Twitter is more of a popular sort of social network thing, maybe people would use it. Chris asked, how is tanking in raids and mythics with your monk? Mythic dungeons, perfectly fine. I've been doing some mythics on the stream already. So, you know, if you were to rewind, you could see some of that. I did 2 Halls of Valor, and now I'm going to be doing a Maw of Souls. But I am perfectly fine tanking in mythics, but I am 867 item level, and I've actually never stepped into any raid on my Brewmaster and Legion. I have not done Emerald Nightmare on normal, on LFR, on heroic, on mythic. I have done no raids as a Brewmaster in Legion. So like, it's kind of crazy. I'm this high on item level and have never stepped into a raid. So all of this gear has just been very, very lucky Titan Forge and War Forges from doing maybe a Mythic Plus, or a lot of my stuff is World Quest. Like, let's see. I think this trinket I got from a World Quest, because it says it's Titan Forged, 870 trinket. I got a legendary from a normal mythic earlier this week. That's 910. I have 880 legs Titan Forged from a World Quest. I have 870 cloak that I got from a World Quest. I have a relic, 875 relic that I got from a world quest. Like, I have gotten really lucky with the drops. 865 Dragon Spur wrist guards. I think these are from Emerald Nightmare, but this was from like the time walking cache that you get, the weekly quest. Like, that's where that thing came in, 865. Like, a lot of my gear has just been complete luck in terms of Warforge and Titanforge. And so my Sifu's ring is a legendary, obviously, and it has a socket on it. This 870 trinket has a socket on it, and then this 870 cloak also has a socket on it. That's just extra stats. Okay, so Riptor says, wait, oh, man, okay. Chris Torres, house tanking in raids and mythics. I already answered that. Riptor says, Prot Pally can self-heal a fair bit. Yeah. Riptor also says, Raffle, the destruction DBM announcement made my dog run away. Oh, man. What says destruction anyway? Oh, it's like the Mighty Slam, I think. That's the destruction that popped up. Mihai says, what's your opinion about paladins? Prot paladins. Well, you know, I don't know a lot about prot paladins because I haven't played one, but I do know that they are a very, very solid tank. They're top tier tanks right now. It's Guardian Druid and Prot Warrior still for physical damage, and then Prot Paladin is also very good. One, because of just their damage reduction and stuff like that, and then also the fact that they can cheese so many mechanics. Like on Mythic Spider Boss, when we got our first kill, we had a Prot Paladin tanking also. And so when she does her Violent Winds, when she's in bird form, all the Prot Paladin has to do is press bubble. Just sit in the winds by himself and press bubble. That's it. And then for the next winds, he has to use Blessing of Spell Warding. Like, he has to go into that talent, Blessing of Spell Warding, and use that. And bam. Just completely cheesed Violent Winds for Mythic. That's it. That whole mechanic just gone because we had a Prot Paladin. Just, they can do so many things, and they have so much raid utility as well. They have off heals with Hand of the Protector. They have Blessing of Protection. They have Blessing of Spell Warding. They have Blessing of Sacrifice. They have Aegis of Light, which is a raid cooldown. They have their Avenger's Shield. It's not a big thing, but Avenger's Shield always interrupts the target that it hits, so it's an extra interrupt for the raid to use. They have so much raid utility. It's very, very good paladins. They also have Bubble to help cheese stuff extra. They have a lot of things going on for them. And they can, if they have their Dispel still, they don't have to like go into certain tanking forms. So if they still have the Dispel, then they can do that as well. You know, like there's just a lot of stuff. Like Brewmaster still has their Dispel. It's Detox. So if I wanted to help out, removes all poison and disease effects from the target. Why not? I mean, if I could help. I used to help back in what was it? I don't remember the fight exactly. I think it was a fight back in HFC. I would just help dispel with the healers. Because it's like, why not? Like, the stuff doesn't hurt me. I'm not going to die. Like, I'll just help. Talon Tactical says, hey Keg, how does the Druid do in Mythics and Raids? Druid is perfectly fine. Above fine, actually. They're probably the best tank right now. Like, hands down, Druids are probably the best tank. So, like, legit, I don't have to go more into them. Like, they are the best. Just that's all you gotta know. Talon Tactical says, also right on. He says, why? I don't know what he means why for. If you're talking about the Prot Paladins, then, I mean, I don't know. You have to clarify what you mean by why. And then he's also asking about the DK. I had a Blood DK co-tank back in my old guild, and he was a monster of a player. He was very, very good. So that could have skewed my my idea of them. But I haven't seen that many Blood DKs. One, because I am a tank, so I'm not going to see them in, you know, a dungeon queue, obviously. So I don't know how many of them are actually out there. Like, what's the frequency? But I've heard that blood TKs currently are in a pretty bad spot. They don't have many cooldowns at all. Like, at all. You know. Remember, this is all that I've heard. I haven't played one, so I don't know. Don't, you know, witch hunt me if I'm saying something bad. This is all just my perception of them from what I have heard. They don't have any cooldowns really. They have vampiric blood, which is good. It's a great cooldown, but it only increases their healing that they receive. Like, really? That's not great. I heard that they don't have IBF anymore, so they don't have Icebound Fortitude. Like, really? What the hell? AMS, always been a great magic reduction cooldown, but now it's a minute long. It's a minute long cooldown, and they no longer have the glyph where it's if the AMS shield doesn't fully get consumed, then it's going to reduce the cooldown on it. They don't have that either. So it's like it's going to be a minute cooldown every single time. It's like, even then, their magic damage, which they've always been the go-to tank for magic damage reduction, now they don't even specialize in it anymore. Their healing, they have a lot of self-healing, but it doesn't outweigh some of the damage. And especially in Mythic Plus, when you have Necrotic as one of the affixes, they just don't log on at that point because they don't have anything to deal with Necrotic. They can't kite because they don't have any mobility outside of Wraith Walk. So they can't like push mobs away and kite around. They just can't do that stuff. So DKs are definitely in a quite bad spot. I mean, I don't know, remember, because it's just all stuff I've heard. Talon Tactical says right on for monk tanks. Yeah, monk tanks, they're definitely good. You can do work with them, especially at higher levels of just gear in general. Like, you have higher stats, you're gonna scale better, you're gonna do better. Also, it's a skill thing. You know, obviously, gear doesn't trump skill, but definitely in the case of Brewmaster's, gear definitely helps a lot. So now we got a queue for Maw Souls. Maw Souls Mythic. Oh, there's only 3? Wow. And 2 of them have tanks, so I guess I'll queue up for this one. It shouldn't be too hard to get DPS for regular Maw Souls. Hopefully this guy accepts me, though. He's the only one that has a queue popped. Wow, I've been declined. It says this group is no longer looking for additional members. Damn. This guy says, feed me gear, leather preferred. I guess I gotta make my own group. Oh well. Mythic. What are we doing? Maw Souls. More. Mythic. Here we go. Maw Souls. Select. Dungeons, just quick run, minimum item level 840, list group. Riptor says they are bringing back Scent of Blood. They got Icebound back. Okay, so they got their Icebound Fortitude back. That's good. But I'm not sure what Scent of Blood is at all. So I've only played a DK tank for like a little bit back in Warlords of Draenor. And even then I didn't really fully understand them, so I'm not sure what Scent of Blood is. Did you guys see that? I fell down on the water. I started to mine this node. And then when I was done mining the node, I just did a breath of fire. I didn't click the button breath of fire. It just happened. That's weird. Discotech says, hey Keg, recently started leveling a Brewmaster Monk. At what stagger percent should you clear typically? Yes, like what Riptor says, it highly depends. Since you're just starting out, you say that you started leveling a Brewmaster Monk. I would say that red stagger just is obviously a very good rule of thumb. Just like if you see red stagger, you purify. You know, once you're just starting out, you're trying to level up, red stagger equals bad. You know, and you can work with that. Eventually, when you start to get to higher levels of content, then you're going to have to base your purifies on a more subjective, not a subjective really, but like you have to make better decisions about it, because it's like, okay, if I'm doing this fight, right? And on average, I'm staying around 45% stagger. If I'm staying around 45% stagger, then that's kind of just the normal amount of damage I'm taking. It's not high. It's not abnormally high where I have to purify. So 45, that's okay, you know? But if I all of a sudden tick up to 70% stagger, oh, now that's worthy of a purify, because I'm not usually supposed to be around that range. So yeah, you just kind of have to gauge it. But definitely as you're leveling up, if you hit red stagger, try and purify. Now we need a healer. When you say leveling, you mean from 100 to 110. Oh, okay. Used a recruiter friend to get to 100 during Legion invasions. Man, I wish I had a recruiter friend for Legion invasions, man. I would have, since I moved over to a new server, like a new server and on Horde. Like I would have really liked to have some way to just level up really fast, because I didn't want to like transfer all my characters. So like half of my characters are still on Alliance and they're still on a whole different server, and it's a PvP server too, so like trying to level up there is just complete AIDS. But like I really want to play a shaman. I really want to play, not really want to play, but I want to try out a hunter, because they look very boring but they look satisfying to play. Also, I have my DK that I want to try out, but I really want to level up my Paladin too. I want to try Paladin tanking, but it's on Alliance and it's on a different server. I don't really want to do that. And then also, until 715 drops, I don't really feel like playing another alt is smart, because I have to do the artifact knowledge and all that stuff. By the time 715 comes out, I'll be able to buy artifact notes up to level 15. And then that'll be a good opportunity. But still, just playing a fourth alt, actually, that's too much work. Like 3 alts is hard to manage already. 4th alt? Oh my god. I have all these things here that I should have redeemed. Wow. I have 2 Boon of the Champions. Wow. We're going to summon Bubble Monk. Got to summon Rave. And we got to summon Conduit. Oh, so I missed actually some of the chat. Wow. Okay. Discotech says, okay, well, right now, not sure if it's because of my gear, but it hasn't really gone past 15%. Is that normal? Yeah, that's quite normal actually when leveling up, because just the world mobs, they don't do a lot of damage. The dungeons, they also don't do that much damage, because as you're leveling up from 100 to 110, the normal dungeons scale your level and scale with difficulty. So, like, you know, if I'm level 110 doing a normal dungeon, my SCADA, my damage meters, are going to show whatever they show, right? But if a level 102 is doing DPS in that same dungeon, my SCADA is not going to show that he's doing like 90k DPS. It's going to show that he's doing 140k DPS or whatever it is at max level, because it scales. So yeah, the amount of damage that you're taking, it's not going to be that bad, so you don't have to worry too much about purifying. If you're just taking a lot of damage, that's just the upfront stuff. Like, make sure you have your Iron Skin brew up as you normally would, and then just, you have to heal it. There's no other way around it. You just have to heal through the stuff. Because you can't, like, Brewmasters aren't really tanks that reduce damage. They smooth damage. So if you don't have a healer, like, it's going to have a rough time. Alright. I've missed a lot of the chat already. I got to get back to it. So after this boss, or maybe if we need to, like, stop for a second, I'll look at the chat. Sense of Blood increases your heal on Death Strike stacking by 20%, stacking 5 times. Wow. So they can get 100% increase on Death Strike heals? That's crazy.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
But how do you get those stacks anyway? Like, do you have to take damage? Do you have to crit with your auto attacks? I'm not entirely sure how you go about getting those stacks. Wow, this boss is just melting. Oh my god. This an elemental shaman pro claps to him. 4 whiskers. Jesus. What realm is he on? 4 whiskers on. This doesn't say. Damn. Wow, he 600k damage. I mean, comparatively, I guess if he was equally geared to other people, he still might not be doing that much damage, but damn, 600k? That's good. But now he died. Oops. Okay, somebody has notified me that it is on heroic. Wow. So, how do we get out of the boat? I didn't set it to mythic. Wow. I guess we gotta finish this. Alright. I guess that leaves no room for, like, carrying that much. You can just pull everything. Damn it, I really want to read the chat, but I just can't. Gotta focus on this heroic. So much damage, you know? I can't believe that. I set it to heroic. Why doesn't this door open, man? I don't understand. If anybody knows why this door doesn't open sometimes, please let me know, because it's so annoying. They ended up over there. I was trying to chi burst them so that when they got out of their ghost form, I'd be able to kill them. But they ended up behind me? It's weird. Man, I went to use exploding keg, but I didn't click it fast enough. Alright. And I'm way behind on the chat. I am so sorry, guys. There's probably messages from like 10 minutes ago. Okay. I'm a Brewmaster tank. What add-on do I use for stagger tracking? I use weak auras. It's a weak aura string. I have a video on my channel that shows exactly what all of my weak auras do, and there is a link to the string in the description, which you just open up weak auras, you click import, and then you do it that way. I have a video on weak auras as well. If you don't know how to make them, or if you don't know how to import them, you can just click that video and I teach you how to do it. Alright, type in YouTube search Monk Stagger Weak Aura, and you'll get a great weak aura from Keg. There you go. Just look up Monk Stagger Weak Aura. I'm surprised that YouTube search specifically brings up my name. Monk Stagger Weak Aura. That's interesting, actually. You got 6 100s from Recruit a Friend by doing the invasions. Oh my god, wow. Now I'm really jealous, actually. I really wanted to like I really wanted to have a paladin. I really wanted to bring my shaman, but in hindsight, like trying to level all those alts at the beginning of Legion would have probably been impossible. Like I probably would have been able to keep up like with the daily cash every day, but to do mythic pluses and mythic dungeons and like even maybe make videos for them if I was that interested, like that, to think that I was knowledgeable enough to try and teach people how to play. Oh my god, that sounds like a nightmare. I'm pretty sure that like when we get more into Legion, like I'd be able to do something like that, like just branch off into other classes possibly. But even then, I'm just thinking like all the new content that's upcoming for 7.1.5 and 7.2 alone. Like there's so much stuff that we're going to have to do to get the class mount, armies of Legion fall. Like there's just so much stuff. There's no time for anything in Legion. Artifact knowledge is not the answer. Like that's only part of the problem. And now I'm, oh, thankfully I got feared this way. If this monk rolled into the other pack of ads.
Beware.
He rolled into the other pack of ads. That's on the stream now. I'm giving this healer a run for his money, and it's a heroic. Scent of blood comes from blood boil casts. Okay. Hunters are fun for PvP, but boring for PvE. I don't know. I enjoy them both. I have to keep reading. Rotation's really engaging. Survival is fun, but lots of stigma. They have so much burst, been leveling my survival hunter. It gives time for the healer to heal you. Proof that elemental shamans are good. Alright, I got through like half the chat messages that I've been backed up on. Not as bad as perceived. Turret cannons, there's always only one side open, random as to what side. Okay, so I guess it's like Fenrir, just like whatever side he decides to just spawn on, that's the one you have to go to. Okay. I always thought it was a deterministic thing, like if you kill this mob or whatever at this time, then like the thing opens up, like I guess that's what happened. In MOP, me and my ex had nearly 20 alts to cap. Oh my god, that's 2 separate servers for that amount. Jesus Christ, that's 2 separate servers of stuff. Wow.
4, 3.
Okay, so
1.
oh, I'm gonna die? No, I didn't. Okay, I didn't die. So I know this is set to heroic, and we're gonna do mythic after, but somebody in my guild is asking me if I want to tank a Darkheart Thicket
4,
+8.
3, 2, 1.
+8. Oh, you know, I did a +8 earlier this week. It was what was the +8? I'm trying to remember. +8. What was it on? It was a +8 in Altharian's Lair. There you go. It was teaming and no, not teaming. It was skittish. Skittish and bolstering. There you go. That's what it was. I tanked that like a pro, like a boss. The only thing though is that when I tried to record it, it didn't work. Like my whole computer just froze out and just completely crapped on itself. It was so bad that it added like an extra minute and a half to our timer, and we didn't get 3 chests from a +8 because of my thing was broken. Annoying. Hey Keg, not impossible since look at me, 15/110 since launch. Talent Tactical says, oh shit, I did that. We couldn't kill the healers, too much fear. Yeah. Anthony J says, I got my first legendary, broke up with my girlfriend, then legendary. LOL. Well, you know, I mean, I don't know what to say. Girlfriends are also good, but legendaries are good too. The mop part was for a friend. Caliber Pally says, got the ring for Brewmaster. Oh, so you got the stagger ring? You got the, where is it? Jewel of the Lost Abbey, or you got Sifu's Secret? Because I also got Sifu's Secret. But I'm assuming you're talking about the one. Like the Lost Abbey. If that's the case, then that's cool. That's great. Oh my god.
Beware.
This damage. It hurts. How do they know my only weakness? Damage. Spears. Fists. Oh god.
Beware.
How is he healing? You guys saw him heal, right? Was it because he like somebody got swiped by Defiant Strike? Does that heal him? I'm not sure. I wish that Blizzard would put like what the trash does in the dungeon journal. Because it's really confusing sometimes what they do. Like, I didn't know in Mauve Souls that the champions did like something called power attack, which if you don't have active mitigation up for, hits you like a truck. It hurts so much. Okay, explosive keg that. So they can't kill me. Now I'll drink more brews. Okay. Okay, I have heroism, so you'll see I'm going to use Blackout Strike, and then... Oh, now I gotta run away, but... Blackout Strike, Keg Smash. Blackout Strike, Breath of Fire. Blackout Strike, and I should be able to Keg Smash. I should have been able to Keg Smash again right off the bat, but... I mean, whatever. Whatever.
Destruction! Run away, little girl! Run away!
Oh, I rolled into the rock. Oh well. Okay, yeah, it was one for Alliance, one for Horde. Caliber says, yeah, I did. I don't know if it's good. I got the stagger one. I've been playing Brewmaster a lot, and it's good to use your healing elixirs, not wait till 35%. Gives you more healing. Yeah, I've been trying to do that more recently. Like, I've just usually kept it on, by just waiting for my 35%. Like, I can't speak right now. But, like, I've usually just been waiting for that to happen, but now it's like, I will use it more often, because I know, like, you know, if I can stay alive long enough where I don't have to dip at 35%, then, like, I'm not going to need the healing later, so I can just keep recharging my stuff. Wow, these guys hurt so much. Oh my god, what if I alt-tabbed and threw my Keg Smash over at these guys here? See, I'm alt-tabbed now, and I'm targeting the Mistmender. Oh my god, what if... What if I used Keg Smash and pulled him by accident? Oh my god. That would have been horrible. Or what if I, okay, pull these guys and then run back. Because the guy's here. Oh, sorry, gotta go screaming baby. Oh my god. Well, okay. We gotta kill these dogs, and then we gotta find a healer. Alright. Gotta queue up for another healer. Okay, so now back to the chat. So, how bad is Brewmaster right now? Brewmaster is not bad. Okay, oh, he's asking rating mythic progression wise and mythic plus etc. Mythic Brewmasters are not bad. Who's healing now? Oh, okay. Wait, so Bubble Monk. Bubble Monk looks like he's gonna heal. So now I don't know what to put in the group finder though, because like it's gonna say that we have a healer already, so no healers are gonna spawn. Well, not spawn, but they're not gonna queue up. See, now we got DPS queuing up. I mean, there's an 874 Arms Warrior or Arms or Fury. Oh, but he canceled. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if Bubble Monk's gonna heal, like, I'm fine with that. We just need to get an actual DPS, though. I know he joined the group as Brewmaster, so I don't know what's his main spec, actually. I mean, he had more HP than I did. He had 3.8 million health. So he's probably more geared than I am for Brewmaster. But I don't know. Just get whoever? Okay. I guess we'll get this Death Knight 852. Oh, so you're listening on the stream. What was I talking about? Okay. Heard their worst right now. I haven't seen a single Brewmaster Mythic progression. Brewmaster's main spec for Bubble Monk. Alright. That's good to know. Let me tell DK. Trying to pull them this way so that the guy that patrols around doesn't come in and try to kill us. See, he's right there, the Mariner. He's a deadly catch. Alright, run! I got really quiet all of a sudden. I don't know why. I'm like really concentrated on this mythic for some reason. Like the damage isn't high. It's not like I have to be real careful about what I press, but like, jeez, I don't know what. I just got in the zone. Like, wow. All right, to the chat. Heard their worst right now. I haven't seen a single Brewmaster mythic progression. What is the biggest difference between Druid and Monk? Oh, so that's me, Dan Cockerline. All right. Well, that's actually kind of cool. You know, you're in the stream and the chat. I mean, the stream and the group. Okay. Let's see. Heard they're worse right now. Haven't seen a single Brewmaster mythic progression. The case with the mythic progression stuff. Okay, so they're not bad tanks, all right? They're not bad. The only problem with them, well, not the only, but the biggest problem is they have no they have no raid utility. They don't bring anything. So you've got druids with battle res and stampeding roar. You've got DKs with battle res and death grip and mass grip with Gorfine's grasp. You've got paladins with blessing of protection, blessing of sacrifice, blessing of spell warding, hand of the protector off heals, aegis of light. You've got so many things that from them. You've got vengeance demon hunters, which they have their sigils, which is not the best sort of utility, but it has been used before. You know, the sigils do something, you know. But then you've got the Brewmaster, who doesn't bring anything. They bring the AoE taunt statue, which is good sometimes. Like for Mythic Spider, like it's okay to grab the spiders and the ads. It's alright. But like other tanks could still pick them up perfectly fine. You don't need the statue for anything. Leg sweep is good, but in raids, how many times do you have to leg sweep things? Not that often. So it's like, what do you do then? You know? Like, the only thing a Brewmaster brings to a raid is the fact that they are a good tank. The only problem is that they're not even the best tank. So, if they're not the best at tanking, and they don't bring anything to the raid, then what is the incentive for a group to bring them? And on top of that, they don't do the most damage. So it's like, it's not like they're very good at tanking and do a lot of damage, but they don't bring anything for raid utility. Like, they just don't have a lot going for them. They're not bad tanks. They just don't have a lot going for them. And then also additionally, they are a very different tank because they don't really reduce damage. They just smooth out their damage. So like healers have to constantly tend to them in order to maintain that, you know, they're taking damage, but they're taking it very slowly, you know. But like Guardian Druids can mitigate damage enough where their health pool is also smooth. On physical damage fights, Prot Warriors can do the same thing. You know, like, you don't have to be... Like, smoothing damage on a Brewmaster is not a big enough incentive to make them better than other tanks. Blizzard has it in their head that, like, yeah, like, that's the best part about Brewmasters. The only problem is like, it's not in a real world setting within the game. Like, people think different ways than the developers do, and that's obviously shown in the fact that they're not popular. Are they bad tanks? No, absolutely not. They are great tanks. They can push all forms of mythic content. The only problem is, why bring them over a different tank? Plus, you have to be really good at Brewmaster to play them, so the margin of error is a lot higher. The only thing though is that what you can get is, you know, if a Brewmaster queues up, they're most likely good because they've stuck with the class long enough and they've learned it long enough to be moderately geared, to be confident enough to queue up for things. So you can put faith in that Brewmaster. The only problem is that a very good Brewmaster can get the same results as like a mediocre Druid or a mediocre Warrior. And on top of that, Druids and Warriors have tools to help pick themselves up if they mess up. I mean, yeah, I'm talking like a lot of kind of like bad stuff about them, about Brewmasters, but like, they are good. They really are good. Like, they are good. Don't let what I'm saying like taint any sort of like thing that you've been thinking about Brewmasters. They are good. They do the job. They get everything done perfectly fine. They're just a different tank. I'm in the zone again, guys. Like, just, I'm focusing really hard on this. No, don't heal. Oh my god, I don't... Was my interrupt even up? I don't know. I tried to paralyze instead. Uh-oh. All right, get a little bit of a breather now. So Discotech says, since monks don't mitigate as much damage but smooth healing, healers don't need to use more healing and risk going or how does it work? So, man, all right. So it's so hard to explain because they're such a different tank. So what Brewmasters do is they don't really reduce their damage taken, right? But they do smooth out their damage. So, like, let's say we have a a Guardian Druid, okay? He's going to increase his armor values by using Iron Fur, right? He's going to increase his armor value, which is going to decrease the amount of physical damage he actually takes. Just straight up, whatever he takes after it's calculated with the armor, that's what he takes, and that's what he gets to his health pool. Monks, however, they don't have, like, yeah, they have the armor values, like, calculated as well, but, like, since armor is not a main thing of Brewmasters, then it's not as large of a calculation, as large of a reduction, right? But we do get stagger. So our health bar, our main health bar, you know, if that health bar reaches 0, we die. You know, that gets a very small difference after we take an attack, right? Because we only take 20% of it, baseline. But we take the rest of that 80% as a dot over 10 seconds, right? So we are going to be taking that damage eventually. It's just over 10 seconds. So if you think about it, let's say a Guardian Druid takes a 10 million HP hit, but then it's factored in with all of his armor and his bark skin and whatever else. Instead of taking 10 million damage, let's say he only reduces it down to 2 million damage. That's a lot of reduction, but let's say he ends up getting it down there, right? And he has 3 million health right now. He has like, let's say 4.5 million HP total, but at the time of taking the attack, he had 3 million health, and he takes a 2 million HP hit. So that means that he's going to have 1 million HP after that, right? So he takes a huge spike in damage. So, like, yeah, he reduced the hit to only 2 million damage, but he took 2 million damage to his face, right? Brewmasters are going to take the 2 million damage to the face, but then they're going to get the rest of the 8 million as a dot over 10 seconds. So they're going to take more damage, but they're going to smooth out that damage taken. So it's not a giant dip in the health pool. So healers have to tend to them more just to make sure that, okay, like, yeah, his health is not down yet, you know, don't worry about it. You know, it's not the fact that they have to waste more mana on Brewmasters. It's just the fact that, like, you know, you have to constantly keep him up, sort of. You know, he doesn't have to be at 100% because Brewmasters just by nature will not be at 100%. It's just not going to happen. You know, because we are just constantly taking damage with stagger. It's just not going to happen. So you don't have to spend more mana trying to heal a Brewmaster because, like, you're not going to top them off, you know? And it's fine if you don't top them off, because whenever they take a giant hit, it's not going to be that detrimental to them because they're going to stagger it. So it's not that you're spending more mana on a Brewmaster, it's just that you spend more efficient mana. Alright, I'm trying to look at this chat again, but I'm still playing. Alright, so Oakland Boy says, can you give me a shout out, please? Can you give me a shout out to Victor? Alright, what's up, Victor, the Oakland Boy? Shout out on the Keggernaut stream, November 19th, 2016. Happy birthday, I guess. Maybe it's her birthday. That's why you want to shout out.
4, 3,
but there you go.
2, 1.
You have been noticed. Alright, after Helio's done, I'm going to get to the chat and start answering more questions.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Man, this hero, like, I just can't keep up with my brews. Like, I have too many. You'll never hear that often on a Brewmaster. I have too many brews.
3,
And on top of that, I still have Black Ox Brew. Wow, that was the first time I actually cleared Mythic Maw of Souls. Wow. Let's see. Let's revive Bubble Monk and then see what we get in our chest. Maybe legendary? No legendary. That's fine though. We already got one this week. Whoops. Alright, so to the chat. Talon Tactical says low heals, yes and no dots. Riptor says the incentive is just comfort of the player behind them. Yeah, like really it's just if you're comfortable on Brewmaster, you're gonna do a lot better. If you're comfortable healing a Brewmaster, you're gonna do a lot better. Discotech says, Talon, as far for your question between difference of druids and monks, they are nothing alike other than they both wear leather. Druids are closer to warriors than monks. Yeah, like really, druids have very low mobility compared to monks. Druids have arguably more self-healing than monks. At least more reliable self-healing than monks. They have more raid utility. Like, just... They're just completely different tanks. They just are. They wear leather, and that's it. They're not even on the same tier token. Riptor says, moral of the story for chat is, in all content from anyone who isn't top 100 guilds racing for world first, every tank is viable. Same for healers and DPS. There's just things that shine more often than others. Talon Tactical says, I have healed Brewmasters, they are easy to heal. Jason says, I can't play Brew in Legion, but love them in WoD. Yeah, that was me for a long time, Jason. Like, I have played Brewmaster since day one of Mists of Pandaria, and have loved it ever since. But then, I also played them in WoD. I like that too. I didn't really like the fact that we had to use guard so much. I really didn't like that. I love the interaction between Elusive Brew and Stagger and Chi and Blackout Kick. Oh my god, I'm being converted into Legion. I liked all of those interactions back in MoP. It was very solid of a tank. And guard was there, but it was a nice cooldown. It wasn't a way of mitigating damage. And so I liked it. But, I don't know. It only became a problem because Blizzard made it a problem. They gave him 2 charges of guard. That's Blizzard's fault. They ruined a great class. People complain too much about guard being too easy and everything, then they went ahead and changed them like crazy for Legion. Arguably, the whole spec/class fantasy is perfect for Brewmaster right now because they are just a drunken monk. They just tank around, they drink brews all the time, and that's how they do it. But obviously a lot of people didn't cater with it because not a lot of people play one. But yeah, like what Riptor was saying, moral of the story is they are a very different tank, but they're not a bad tank. Brewmasters work on every level of play. Mythic +15s and Mythic Trial of Valor and Mythic, Emerald Nightmare. Brewmaster monks can work. There's nothing inherently bad about them besides the fact they don't have any raid utility. Besides that, they are good. They will get the job done. And like, I've been trying to get a lot more higher level content on the channel for people. Like, I'm not the place for Brewmaster monks because I do have to put content for demon hunters and for druids. So it's like I have to share. They have to share the space also. But it's like I want to get the higher level content. I tried to record that +8 on Neltharian's Lair with Skittish. Like, hello, Skittish. That's such a... Skittish and bolstering. Think about that. Skittish and bolstering on Neltharian's Lair. Like, oh my god. That is such a hard set of things. Like, man, So I tried to get that recorded, but it bugged out on me and I couldn't do it. So unfortunately, I don't have that on the channel to help show people. I would have gone to the Darkheart +8 that one of my guildies offered me just before we did the Mythic Maw of Souls just now. But, you know, I was like, oh, we already made the group together. I got somebody in the stream. You know, definitely we should finish the MoV Souls. But yeah, I'm trying to get that content out, you know? I'm trying to get into Trial of Valor. I'm trying to get stuff for that recorded on the channel. I'm trying to get Mythic stuff, you know. I would like to get my Brewmaster in Mythic Emerald Nightmare, but just my guild is still progressing in those fights, and they want a Guardian Druid. You know, my Guardian Druid is more geared, and it's got Stampeding Roar. And they know how to deal with it. They know how to heal Guardian Druids. So I can't really do it, but it's not my decision, you know. It's not my decision. My guild wants the Guardian Druid. I made them the offer. I was like, you know, when I first came to the guild, I was like, I have Guardian Druid, Vengeance, and Brewmaster. But when I first applied, my Brewmaster was very undergeared because it was a couple weeks ago. But I was like, you know, I got all this stuff. Everything's fine, and they still said Guardian Druid. So I can't really do anything about that. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. We did Halls of Valor, we did MoV Souls. What else do we have to do? We have to do Mythic Violet Hold. We also have to do Mythic Neltharian's Lair. We have to do the High Mountain, what is it? The High Mountain Emissary Quest. We have to do that as well. So what should we do first, actually? I think, oh my god, there's like no quests in High Mountain. I mean, it shows that there's a lot of quests. Oh, it just had to load up. Okay, so we can do this one for Artifact Power. We could do this one right next to it. We can do the Ley Line. And since we're already on the way, then we can also, well, we can either go, Havoc Rot. That sounds fun. Nah, but since we're already closer this way, we'll do the PvP one. All right. Let's see. This way. Alright, so chat, we've been having some good conversation. Let's keep it lively. Let's keep it going. You know? We've been talking a lot about Brewmasters. We've been talking a lot about Prot Paladins. We've mentioned Guardian Druids. We dabbled a little bit with the Blood DK. What else is up? Talon Tactical says he thinks that I work more with the Brewmaster than other tanks. Alright, so there's a couple ways I can interpret this. Do you mean that I do more stuff on the Brewmaster? And like I'm actually doing more content and like doing dungeons and other things with the Brewmaster? Or are you talking like me as a player, I click better with the Brewmaster? That I work more with them, I can get more value out of a Brewmaster than the other tanks that I play? What do you mean by that? Riptor says probably due to not needing much on his druid. Alright, so if we're gonna go that route, you know, then yeah, the reason why I do a lot of stuff with my Brewmaster is because my druid is set in a comfortable position. I have I am in the raid group on my Guardian Druid, so my progression as that character is tied to the raids. You know, so I am going to be spending 3 hours on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. 3 hours those 3 nights working. Just constantly wiping, constantly trying to get better, constantly doing these things. So that character progression and like mastery of the class, I get through the raids. I get through the raids. And my gear also comes through the raids because I'm doing Mythic in Emerald Nightmare. You know, I don't need to be running so many Mythic pluses in order to get my gear. I don't have to do that. I don't have to get lucky with Titan Forges. I don't have to get lucky with War Forges. My stuff can come from the raids, and I'm happy with that. I always like the raids. It's a very nice, streamlined source of gear. I don't have to get lucky with stuff, which is so annoying. I hate that part about Mythic Plus, is the fact that you have to just constantly grind it out in order to get gear. I hate that so much. I hate it so much. Do I like Mythic Plus? I love Mythic Plus. Just the fact that I'm trying to get gear through it, it's so annoying. So annoying. Okay, so my guild, that Darkheart Thicket +8, he got it to upgrade to Darkheart Thicket +10. So what do we do, guys? What do we do? It's bolstering, skittish, and fortified, I think. Yes, bolstering, skittish, and fortified, guys. What to do? What to do on Darkheart Thicket? So what does that mean? Darkheart Thicket, we got a lot of ads, got a lot of physical ads too, but we also have a section where there's a lot of magic damage. It's a lot of magic damage. So, I mean, I was just talking about getting higher content. I would like to come on my Brewmaster, but I honestly have never done a +10. What's the way to go about that? Should I come on the Druid? Should I try and go on the Brewmaster? I'm not sure. Let's see. Talon Tactical says, how about DPS? Do I rock the Windwalker? Yeah, I do. Occasionally I do rock the Windwalker. I do sometimes damage. I practice on the target dummies sometimes, just, you know, because I want to see like my own DPS and see if I can get better and things like that. I've done some Mythic Pluses as a Windwalker, but like as a main, no, I don't do that. He also says, it seems like you have to click more. It seems like you have to do more management on the Brewmaster than the Druid. Yeah, you have to do more management. Like, that's it. Like, you just have to do more management. That's just the tank. There's a lot more things to do. It's a lot harder to play. Riptor says, are you from the States or Eastern Canada? Eastern Canada? I mean, I don't know what's the difference between just Eastern and West, or just Canada in general, but no, I am from the States. Joshua Fuller says, shout out please, so good. Alright, shout out to Joshua Fuller. The Kegronaut stream, November 19th. Do I ever DPS? Yes, I have DPS sometimes. My favorite spec to DPS on is Elemental Shaman. Just it always has been. For some reason, Elemental Shaman I've liked to DPS more on. I have dabbled with Hunter DPS back in WoD. I did some Frost Mage back in WoD. I did a lot of Windwalker back in WoD, actually. I did a lot of Windwalker back in Mists of Pandaria as well. I even did Mist Weaving back in Mists of Pandaria, but I do definitely love to tank. Jason Clerkin says, don't know if you've answered this, but the changes to Brewmaster, do you think we will see more of them, or are they buffs really that much of a difference in your opinion? The changes to Brewmaster currently on the PTR, there's no changes aside from legendaries. So if you want a buff, you have to get it in the form of a legendary. I hate that so much because it's just RNG. Like, you can only get better. You can only get the buff if you get lucky. It's like, it's just so dumb. It's so retarded. I hate that so much. I like that we're getting changes and we're getting good changes, but the fact that they're tied to legendaries is so, just so crap. It's so, like, why? Why? All right, boys, we're in a group for plus 10 Darkheart Thicket. Let's see. Let's see. Plus 10 Darkheart Thicket. Let's go back to the order hall real quick. We got a Resto Druid Healer. Awesome. Got a Resto Druid Healer. That's amazing. The best healer to work with for Brewmaster. Good person says, do Demon Hunter tanks suck? No, they don't. I mean, for raids, a little bit. For dungeons, they're a lot better, but Demon Hunters, no, they don't suck. Riptor says, I just know you were on the same time zone as me first time I joined the chat, so was curious. Yeah. Alright, so we're just trying to aim for completion on this plus 10. If we can get at least one chest maybe so we can get a plus 11, that'd be good. But really we're just aiming for completion at this rate. That's the main thing we're working for here, is just to get completion. Alright, so let's get this out, get that out, sell these. Let's clear up some bag space, man. We have so much space that is being taken up by just gear that we don't need. Alright. Darkheart Thicket plus 10. What talents do we go for, everybody? What talents do we go for? Definitely Chi Burst. Definitely Tiger's Lust. Definitely Black Ox Brew. Healing Elixirs. Yes. Rushing Jadewind or Special Delivery. Rushing Jadewind, it is skittish. Blackout combo or High Tolerance. I want to go High Tolerance, but I feel I can get use out of Blackout combo. It is fortified though, so they're doing 40% more damage. I'm actually going to go with High Tolerance. I'm not entirely comfortable yet. And then we have the big thing is Leg Sweep or Summon Black Ox Statue, because we have skittish. The only problem is it's Darkheart Thicket, so everything is very, very close together. So I don't think I can get use out of the statue because it might be dangerous to pull. So I think I'll just keep Leg Sweep. Damn. Damn it. Alright. Alright, boys. Wait, maybe I might have to get in Discord for this. Alright, gotta get in the Discord. Let's load up the Discord. And I'm also going to try and record this at the same time. I don't know, dude. Recording and streaming, that might be a pain in the ass. But we'll see. I've never done it before. And I also have food. I don't have a flask, though. That's a problem. I don't have a flask. But I do have food. Alright, hold up. Let's get the Discord open. Did I just open up? Photoshop? No, I didn't. Okay. I did open Photoshop. Damn it, I misclicked. Oh my god, my computer is gonna crap. Crazy. Elusive Dance might not be that bad. Darkheart has mostly melee heavy things. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, like, I don't know. I'm just gonna run with High Tolerance because it's a very solid pick. Alright, let's see.
7.15, they want to make it so that it's actually viable.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I saw. It won't be as bad in Mythic Plus.
It'll look, yeah, the interrupts will be awesome.
Yeah, with your kicks.
I'll just be sad you can only use 2 Legos.
Until later on. They do plan us to have up to 5 or something like that
Alright, let's see.
by the end of the expansion.
I'm sure by the end of the expansion, that last patch, like 8.0 or whatever, they'll just let you have as many Legos as you want because the game will be broken by then. At least that's what I'm hoping for.
Alright, let's go with the haste food. Ah, perfect. We have an agility flask from our boys. Alright, so we got a potion of prolonged power. Let's put that on C. Let's get the thing.
Oh, let me get a food buff and I'll be ready.
Alright. So we got food buff, we got flask. Alright, just testing the mic. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Mic
can hear
test, mic test. Test, test, test.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
You requesting gold, Galan?
Alright, I'm ready to go.
Same.
Oh, we don't got a hunter for Mr. X. Oh, this
God.
will hurt.
No, I got
Here
tricks
we
of
go,
the trade.
boys.
Alright, I fucked around with my UI, so I'm hoping I didn't fuck shit up. Alright,
It's skittish.
yeah, it is.
Oh my god, this is wow. Wow.
Spread the love.
This is crazy, guys. Jesus, this damage is insane. Oh, I gotta stun these guys now. Oh my god. Okay.
Following up with another one.
And I've been using blackout combo for so long that I keep trying to empower my abilities, even though they're not going to do anything.
I got right side interrupts.
Let's wait for them to
before
pass the bear. Yeah, let's just wait for them to pass the bear. All right. We are just going for completion, so... Yeah, just waiting for them to get closer since they are casters.
Oh, we got interrupts. They'll come.
All right.
I got unmarked.
Oops. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Oh my god. The stuns. Jesus Christ. No,
We got action.
Not like this.
not like this.
Let's burn these as hard as you can.
No, I'm just gonna go back and we can just anchor res.
Yeah, just wipe.
Wow. Well,
No, it's fine.
it's kind of refreshing doing a Mythic Plus and knowing that like there's no timer that we have to beat. We just have to complete it. That feels really good.
Yeah, they're fucking harsh. That dot.
Damn, dude, just two of them jump on you and that's it, it's over.
Yeah, it's nasty.
we still in combat with this one? Are we in combat with that one?
Yeah, we have to kill it.
So just pull it over.
LOS, and then let them come to you.
I don't have an interrupt, just use it. I can get the next cast. Just start dragging it down. Kill it before we get into combat with that. Drag it back, drag it back, drag it back, actually. Fuck. Alright, just eat everything even.
Oh my god. Had to pop fortifying brew. Jesus. Alright, that was actually pretty good.
Got up too early on my food.
I think you can pull these one at a time.
I think you can, yeah, if you pull the left one, I believe that's how that works. Nope.
Nope.
It is, I don't know if they've changed it, but you used to be
Yeah,
able to.
yeah, I know you could before.
Oh shit, he's on me. Might be better just to get one to 50 and burn it. Because that maddening roar is going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, we have to kill one. Oh, fuck.
Just mark
Wow.
it, just mark it, whatever you want.
That is crazy. That is
One's on me.
crazy damage.
No, tank's dead.
Oh shit. Well, then that would explain it.
Yeah, we just gotta burn one down.
Alright, just mark one with a skull. And that'll be, and just nobody touch the other one too much, just cleave it. That way it doesn't get on anybody.
Oh, I almost pulled the bear. Whew, that would have been bad.
Sorry, it took me a while to release. I'll be there in a second.
Yeah, sorry I'm not talking to the chat a lot, guys, because I'm obviously concentrating. But I'm not using blackout combo because I'm using high tolerance. Because it is it's bolstering with
Alright, you're
fortified, so they're going to be doing 45% more damage. I thought that just I'd be in the red stagger a lot more than I am, and it's currently holding out right now. I'm immediately in the yellow stagger. Like now I'm in the red stagger. Like you know, I can't really do much about it. Oh my god, those maddening roars. Jesus. I am button mashing to no end right now. Just trying to survive. Oh my god.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Oh, he was almost dead.
Yeah, almost.
That probably would have been a good pull to pre-pot for, you know? Potion of prolonged power. Man, he was almost dead too. Like, that second bear was so close. Alex says, can you have my weak auras? Yes, I have a video on my channel showcasing the Brewmaster weak auras, and there's strings in the description so that you can import them into weak auras yourself. I also have a video on weak auras, like how to make them and how to import them if you're not sure how to
Oh,
do that.
now we got a single pull, so maybe that's how they do it. We've solved the mystery.
One viable strat.
Alright, did we start the thing over here?
Okay, that was good. Wow, that actually hurt a lot. Jesus. Oh, I messed up there, you see? I had plenty of time on my purifying brew that I didn't have to apply another one, but I did. And so I didn't have an extra one to purify away. All right.
Is that a battle res?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, we can pass these. And I think we did, because we did pull extra, right? Or no, we didn't.
We didn't pull extra, no.
Yeah, okay.
We're not. I don't think we have to. Usually
Yeah,
you're
we need
overkill.
this crash.
Oh.
Just get it.
Somebody pulled him.
It's fine.
Usually by the end you're overkill with this pull, with these pulls.
Yeah, you want to have shit. How much was it?
Did
76, or you get 21% in the tunnel, so you want to have that much
Are-
before.
Are we doing the? Did they fix the skip where you just run past all this trash?
I don't think so. You can still, onk, or battle res.
No, it's not
Pop.
even that. Just run into that corner where they like all just
They evade?
drop combat. Yeah.
No, I haven't done that. But show me
Okay.
if it works.
Basically the tank goes first and he runs. Just keep running.
Here, hell, we can skip this pack. Hold on. Let me hex it when he gets in position. Or you can sap, either one. Yeah, we got it. This you can skip to, but it's easy percentage.
Okay. Yeah, we can just do this.
Yeah. So the tank gets all the way down and like what makes a left when in the room?
No, you make a right. You go to
inside the boss room?
Yeah, yeah. Go to the boss room and then you make a right.
Okay. Yeah, let's try that. I mean, worst case if that doesn't work, then we can just pop and res.
Yeah, we just do that.
We are dangerously close to that flower.
Oh shit.
You got one guy on me, one of the flowers. Careful, this guy's gonna jump back and hopefully doesn't. Alright, we're good.
So from here you can just tank us first, pick up all the aggro, and just keep running. No one just don't cast anything so you don't grab aggro.
Oh, for here. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's literally from here to everything past here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're saying. So we run from here to the tree,
Yeah,
boss.
yeah. I'll keep running. Yeah, yeah. Past them. I'll show you.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep running.
I mean, this is the mythic zero strat where you would run all the way to Xavius, right?
No, 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 no.
Okay.
This is just some bullshit glitch.
Huh.
Okay, over here, over here. This way, this way.
The right to that. Are we getting inside the log?
No,
I'm
no,
dead.
no. Over here. That's fine. That's fine. Over here, into this corner.
Everything's frozen.
Over here.
And we just wait for them to drop combat.
Oh, they will glitch.
Yeah, they just glitch out and drop combat.
Oh, they dropped
Ha!
combat. Look
I
at
like that. That is nice. I'm definitely using that.
Well, look at that, boys. You saw it on the stream.
So then we just gotta kill all these
New Mythic Plus
12ers.
strats.
Nice, and then we can choose our trash that we want to clear. Yeah, we can't do the boss without killing those gorgers, right?
Yeah, yeah, these eye guys.
Okay. Very nice. I like that.
Oh my god, why are we getting so much aggro of everything?
Oh, we got them all. Alright, stunning.
Oh, I
Try
just
and
used a
bring it
special
down.
kick.
When they're next casting, do your arcane torrent.
I already used it.
Ah, shit. Alright. I think I still have one stun.
Oh my
war
god,
stun
I had
if they start casting again.
173 stagger? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna use Fortifying
One's
Grove.
on me. Nope.
Should we just ank? I think we should just ank.
Oh, I just used a
Fuck.
pre-pot. Damn it. No. It's the worst time to use pre-pot. Alright, at least kill. Damn it. I was gonna say at least
Yeah, just
kill
stay
one.
here so you can res us.
How did we get aggro of all of them?
I have no idea.
Like, we were just fighting two, and then they just all came.
They wander, and I might have been too close. What are we doing?
I'm waiting for this one to go
You
away.
skin
so
your
you
weak
can res
auras
us.
by using
Oh, you got
Mask.
cables?
No, 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 you have reincarnate.
Oh, okay. You want me to pop? Okay. I thought he
Yeah.
had engineering or something.
No, 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 just wait for none of these guys to be around you.
And I'm popping. Getting gallon. Did we kill one? At least? I think we did.
Yeah, we killed a few.
Okay,
There's
so
two
just
left.
these two.
Yeah, just these two.
5 total. We killed 3.
Beware. Four, three, two, one. Beware.
I'm rooted, damn it.
Four, three, two, one.
Uh-oh, boys. Wow, he switched aggro right at the last second.
I remember that. They should put the lower aggro on wind shear. I'll just use that on cooldown.
Four, three, two, one.
What was a threat generating weapon enchant back in the day? It wasn't rock biter. It's like
Biter?
earths. Was it?
That's
Something
the
with
first one that
earth.
came to mind.
I thought it was something with like a it's like earth or rock. I thought rock binder was a new one.
Oh, we survived it, boys. We had to use Zen Med and Fortifying Brew, but we did it.
Yeah, so just these without that guy. And if we kill the moon over here, the thing, and then run down away from him, the ads won't aggro us. The things he splits into.
So wait, what do you mean? Kill the big guy over here?
Yeah, if you just outrange his ads, so when they spawn and you're like 40 yards away, if everybody is, they won't aggro anybody, and they just stay there.
Okay, so then when he's low, just run.
Yeah, so we'll kill him. We kill him here, and just like root him, range attack, and then go down and kill the other stuff. Ouch.
It is quite funny how it's just like a one-shot DPS.
So now we run?
Yeah, kill it and then run. Get it all killed over there if you can. Root it or something. Stun it. Kill it. There, run. Get out of there.
Oh my god, my chi burst almost
And
pulled.
see? Nothing.
Wow, that would have been
res,
so
please.
bad.
It's clever use of game mechanics. Stunning. Alright. And we can... Gallon, you can root him. When he goes all the way to the left, just root him in place. It won't put you in combat. And then we can just run past. I mean, it's not necessary to root him. And actually, but it just makes it easier. Just to make sure. Yeah, we got to kill this group. As we're killing this group, you should root them.
We could just pull this group into the room.
Yeah, we can go do that too.
Root him now.
Yeah, you can root them. Go. Root the big guy. Root the big guy. That might be too close. Let's see.
No, that's
That
fine.
might
We're
be
just gonna
alright.
have to. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go on the right.
Aren't there eggs on the right?
It's alright. Whatever
Oh,
we get
yeah.
in the right, just pull into the room. Just mount up.
Oh, this is fine.
And just drag it, drag it, drag it. Don't pull the big guy. He's not targeting anybody. I think we're good. Alright, just group them all up. Alright, let me get a food buff.
No, you're doing fine. It's level time. A lot of one-shot bullshit, and we have McBulls, so
You guys ready?
just gonna die.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure half those deaths are mine. Alright, yeah, whenever you're ready. You want to lust here or on the other one?
We're probably gonna have time for both, or no?
Alright, fuck it. Let's just do it. I mean, the good thing is the bosses aren't tyrannical. Oh, he's on me.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Shit.
Oh, wow.
Beware. Beware.
This magic damage is gonna suck.
Oh shit, we're short. Hold on. This is 70%. This only gives us 21%. We need 9%. It's fine. We can leave and come back in. Just one person stays in while everybody else goes out, comes back in, and just kill some more trash.
Alright, so we pull all these, or we're the one with the sapling?
Yeah, just the first group. Just the first group. Let's do that. Gotta interrupt all this stuff. It's gonna hurt like a bitch. I got. Who can get next? Interrupt.
I can.
Okay, I'll get next after that.
Oh my god, these bats hurt. Alright, exploding keg. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't use leg sweep. Thank god. Man, our healer had a full mana bar. And he went down to like 10% in that one pull. Wow. That is something.
Don't kill the copy. It does bolster every time you kill it. So kill the Deadeye, single target it. That should be the first target because he's just going to keep making copy.
Oh my god. I can't deal with this damage.
Stalkers backstabbing.
Oh, we can clear Josh at least.
Where are we releasing?
Way back.
Okay. This will be fun. So we got to do that run again. Actually, this time we could just run all the way and jump down into the log. We'll be fine.
We can actually just clear those few back.
We still need extra, right? So
Oh yeah, we can do this.
There is a pack by where we run to.
Okay, so we'll just go into the wall. Run to the wall again.
Yep.
On you, tank.
Oh, drop the hots. Drop the hots.
Oh yeah, I guess they're gonna go right for you. Oh, they all casted. They're all huge. You see them?
Yeah, but we can just jump off the platform.
Yeah.
This pack right here we can do.
Still in combat. Still in combat.
I think they're gone though. Nope.
They're coming. They're coming. Get over here. Shit.
flowers.
Just gotta wait. Give it. Yeah, they stopped moving, so they'll glitch out soon. Hopefully.
They're on the opposite side of the wall. They're just standing there.
Yeah, I see them. They'll be gone soon.
There we go. So this group over here, this two right here, maybe.
Yeah, we can do these three.
That should be easy. A couple of dead eyes. Oh shit, they're gonna bolster like a motherfucker. Only 5 stacks.
That one reset.
Did it? Fuck. Did its stacks go? It did. Okay. I think it's just this whole area is glitchy.
It is.
All right, let's kill that one. Hopefully that'll be enough. That's another 1.5. Shit.
We can go kill that pack down there.
The birds?
Oh wait, no, we still have trash to clear. We wiped on.
Yeah, but I think that trash is only.
There's like 3 left.
Yeah, I think we need. We're gonna need like 3 or 4%. I think after this. But like I said, we can go down, kill the last boss. Everybody can leave except for one person. Come zone back in and kill trash in the front, maybe. Or we can just kill this stuff now. Up to you.
This stuff here is kind of glitchy. We can try killing that.
The birds are not that bad. I know they put like a stacking dot on the tank or some shit like that, but they weren't that bad otherwise.
We can do the birds. Bats.
All right. Did we get them all 4? Just hug the wall if we didn't get all of them. Oh, all right. Well, whatever. There we go. That should be plenty.
Can we just jump on the log?
Jump. Well, you can jump on the log to go over. But there's nothing on the other side.
Let me set the one.
And if you pull it, I think it's 35 or 40 yards. They won't bolster.
There's only 3 here, so we should be fine. There's no decoy guy.
Alright, I'll just burn it. Sign.
Ready?
Yep. Get him! Get him! Yay! You did it. Better get a legendary, right?
No legendary.
Oh,
Never legendary. Do you need that ring?
No, I'd rather if the stats were reversed. If I replace my 855 ring with that ring, I lose too much crit.
You didn't even get the ring.
No, I didn't. Kager did.
Yeah, okay, you need it?
Oh, you're asking? No, I don't need it. I lose too much haste.
Okay, sweet. Alright, I'm gonna fuck around for a bit. Just gonna show.
yeah. Thanks for running, guys. I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah, good runs.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Later.
Did your key upgrade? No way.
No. It was, it's depleted.
I'll get an 8 we can do tomorrow. Maybe we can get 2 or 3 chests.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Not tonight.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired tonight.
All
So
right.
yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
Have a good night. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. That was a +10 Darkheart Thicket. Wow, it took 45 minutes, 48 minutes actually to finish. Jesus. I mean, we tried some crazy strats. We tried a what is it? We tried like that when you walk around the corner sort of thing. Like, damn, wow. I mean, like we did it. You know, that's great. Thanks, Talon. Yeah, like. I mean, I haven't done a +10 yet. Like, that was the first +10 I've ever done in Legion, and it was on my Brewmaster. Like, that's kind of cool. I mean, it is nice to know that, like, there's not this stress of, like, having to make the timer or, like, having to make 3 chests, having to make 2 chests. As long as you finish it, then you're gonna, like, that's it. That's all you need to do. At least you finish it. I mean, it would have been nice to get to 30 minutes, but just, like, bolstering and skittish, like bolstering does not allow you to chain pull, man, and skittish at the same time, skittish with fortified 40% more deep damage that the trash does with 20% more health. You cannot chain pull with 40% more damage on top of the bolstering, on top of the fact that skittish can one-shot people. I mean, you were seeing at the beginning of the instance that those Panthers were one-shotting people once they jumped over. If 2 Panthers decided to jump on the same person, then they were instantly dead. And if they didn't die the first time, then the dot would kill them afterwards. Like, damn, just that much. I mean, Darkheart Thicket, 30 minutes is not an easy timer to beat, I don't think. But at least it's something. All right, sorry about that, guys. I had a phone call that I had to answer. But either way, like, yeah, dude, like, the Mythic Pluses, Jesus, man, like, at least that's nice to know. Like, a +10, the first +10 that I did was on a Brewmaster, you know? And I tried to record it, but, like, it was kind of laggy, you saw, and I just decided, like, you know what, like, whatever, like, I'll just rip it from the stream, if I had to. But either way, I think that's going to be it for me, guys. I've been streaming for like 4 hours and 45 minutes already. Like, Jesus. And it's already 12:16 in the morning. Like, oh my, it is past midnight. Like, it has been way too long. But either way, well, thank you everybody who stuck around, you know, asked questions, all that stuff. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video. There's going to be the Demon Hunter 715 changes tomorrow, and possibly more streams in the coming week, but it is Thanksgiving week, so, you know, don't expect so much stuff to happen because, you know, family and all that. So either way, for the last time, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.